course. Yo.
It's like he takes a week or two off and then comes back just to like.
Yeah. Just catches up on it. It's like his memes check. His bi-weekly.
Yeah, it's like checking Reddit.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Yo. What's up, Fujimo? Fujimo? Fujim. Oh. Fujim. Get everything pulled up here. Safe. Skater, Twiz, Bronze, Sarah. Hey, big boy, what's cooking? What's up? Ponglinus. What's up? You were first on YouTube. Yes. Nelson Carter. Mythical refresh pull. Love that. Very flattering. Best time of work? Nice, dude. Are we out of memes, man? Might be out of memes. I don't really know if I have anything more to share with you guys. Oh no, this is pretty funny. We have the risen gaze. Wait.
Risen gates won't open up for me on these hands and knees.
That'll do. How did TM dominate CR? We'll get the answer today. Well, hopefully, we'll see. I didn't watch the match, but one of my students yesterday was like, "Hey, will you please review it?" And I was like, frick, why not? I was already on the fence, but I had to give in.
Review what?
They had a Korean boot camp with all the OWCS teams, like playing new heroes and stuff like that, and yeah.
So you're gonna do that today?
Do you think Rescue Beam is still worth it?
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know.
Good morrow. What's up?
I used
What's
to
up,
laugh
Cloudy?
at safety. Now
First time chatter. I know that name.
Three-fingered
I didn't know
Joe.
you were a subscriber. Cool, dude. Do you think Rescue Beam is still worth buying, or is Divine Barrier strictly superior? Well, I think the problem with Divine Barrier is just so much more niche. Like, Rescue Beam, like, repositioning in the game is, like, pretty much always useful. Divine Barrier, I feel like, is like clip farming. Like, it's absolutely the better choice in 10% of situations, especially when you're talking about, like, downward pressure, like, from the X angle. I guess that would be the Y angle. But yeah, I think like most of the time Divine Barrier is kind of like a new bait because it just looks really fancy, but it doesn't actually do all that much. So we're talking Deadlock? I have actually no idea. Oh, those are actual abilities. Okay, well, frick. Now I didn't even think about Deadlock. Dang it. I could have put a lot more effort into that if I was actually thinking it was Deadlock. I thought Sarah was making up abilities. Well, okay, stop, because I didn't know it was an actual ability. I thought you were, like, pulling, like, major wizard stuff on me. Dang it, dude. Oh. Well, there you go. I have no idea. What's up, Moby? What came in the mail today? I don't know what came in the mail today. A bomb? Anthrax. A bomb with anthrax. Anthrax, and then a bomb afterwards. An anthrax laced bomb that explodes, but the explosion is just anthrax. An anthrax-infused bomb where it infects you with anthrax, but the anthrax is actually a bomb and you explode. Oh, where's the water? Sorry. Nice. Good to hear it, Orange Juice. Cheers, man. Keep up the good work. Obviously, one day is too soon, but I'm glad you at least have intent with what you're doing. And then as you get better, it'll be good. What am I talking about? I'm talking about anthrax. Yeah, exactly. You think you're a fan of anthrax? Name 10 anthraxes. And it's actually anthraxy is the plural. A couple major teams did not attend the boot camp. Z Division, SSG. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so this isn't like a world. This is just a boot camp thing. So this isn't like, oh, TM is grand champions again. Although I imagine TM will be good, shockingly. But this is just going to be more of a fun review than anything else. And also thinking about Maybe some way too early meta predictions. Although my predictions with pro meta are always like super cynical because I've been in the pro scene a long time and I know what pros do. Pros are risk averse, back to the same old, unless somebody else adapts for them or the patch notes drag them kicking and screaming into something new. So I can't imagine that we're going to have like anything shocking or fun or fancy free. Wait, there was a draw? Or no, there wasn't a draw. Okay, no, I'm dumb. Okay, never mind. Sim crashed no WCS game the other day? No, I heard about that they weren't playing Symmetra because she was like banned or crap. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but she was causing, so that would make sense because something where you couldn't do. Hey, I do coaching at Wildchild. What do you think about Liquid Kaluj? I don't know. Kaluj seems like one of those players, like if he applies himself at any given point in time, he's probably going to be one of the better tanks out there, so. Yeah. He's kind of like up there with Hawk, where it's just like if he decides he's going to be good, he probably will be fine. I mean, he's got the pedigree, right? Like he's done the equivalent of that a couple times already. So, yeah, that's Amari. Using wall to crash the game makes sense. Welcome, Slander. Not playable. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Simbug or something. Is Cager a good coach? Yeah, from what I've heard, I think he knows his stuff. I've seen only a couple of his sessions, but from what I've seen, he does a fine job. But he knows the game well, I think. I haven't seen many of his reviews, so I don't know how his ability to lead and communicate. And he might be good. I just don't know. Who would you recommend to teach Junk or Malga? Who would you recommend to teach? I'm not sure I understand exactly. I'm sorry if I'm misreading that. What do you think of fried rice? I've only had it once. It's fine. Or I've had it more than once, but it's been a long time. Go easy and he's saying he doesn't have internet. All right. What's up, Zinski? When is the best rank to start scrimmaging? Probably Masters. Because it's going to be hit or miss to find partners from there. Which coaches have you watched stuff from? A couple. I've watched a little bit from Cager. I've watched a little bit from Unter. I think they're fine. A lot of the other ones don't post their stuff publicly. And I'm kind of a snob when it comes to one-on-one reviews. The person that I have taken the most from, stolen the most from VOD reviewing is definitely Stefano. And that's why Stefano is part of the team. Because not only is he a friend, but I've stolen way more from his repertoire in terms of how he approaches coaching than any other coach. But also, there aren't a lot of coaches that have stuff out there publicly, so it's a little bit narrow. He studies psychology. Yeah, he's a therapist. Yeah. Yeah. That's no shade to anybody. It's just not everybody puts their stuff out publicly. And I really do think that in terms of one-on-one, Stefano sets the bar really high. Oh, that's a cool skin. Am I the most objective, kind, accurate, and knowledgeable esports coach ever? I mean, obviously. Wow, this is actually kind of cool too. These are neat. They're different. Open loot boxes. I knew you guys were going to say that. That's why I'm doing it right now. Oh, okay. Nice. Cool. You better be. I'd be glazing you any chance to get in every Instagram and TikTok post and comment. Just completely unrelated or what? I am not involved in the Instagram or TikTok community like at all. Have no freaking idea what it's like out there. And I can't imagine the bar is set very high. Yes, that's correct, JDH Watch. 90s offensive line coach. Yes. Are any of the pro players good coaches to your knowledge? I think Hottie's done a good job from what I've seen, but I don't know of the other pro players. Open your heart to us. He's a Redditor, and that's worse. 20, 30 minutes you spend before the review. I haven't gotten a lot from it. Nice. That part can get a little repetitive for sure, but I have a system, and I do adapt that system over time. But yeah, if you've gone back and seen some of my sessions from like years ago, you can even see like how I approach things is slightly different over time. Will the match just be the sole focus of days? Probably not, but I don't know what we'll do from there. Probably game. It depends on how long it takes. What non-reworked Overwatch 1 tank is the healthiest in 5v5? Ooh. Ryan, maybe? Oh, no, Winston. Has to be Winston. Has to be Winston. Winston or Sigma, actually. I think Winston... Sigma's actually got better in 5v5, I think. So Winston Sigma for sure. Jwoo Masterclass. John Galt from Season 2. Yep, John Galt's a good shout. He's actually still on my Discord. He's got a weird name in Discord now. I had to double check. I was like, who is that guy? I was like, it's John Galt? But, some of the best positive changes you've been putting into your coaching. Little things like, I think Stefano does a really good job of, like, making things, like, giving things... I'm not always very good at it, but giving things little monikers and little names, little fun ditties that stick in your brain to guilt you to do the right thing, to think about things correctly. He's very good with those, very entertaining. Stefano also does a really good job. Like I've straight up stole the idea from Stefano where when people send in a replay code, he'll ask them why. Why did you send me this? Like, what about this replay code? And usually you can kind of delve more into what they want out of the session. Those are two things that come to mind within the last year or so. D-Event? No, I don't think so. Sarah Lee says I'm often wrong. Yes. What's the big score? Yeah, I can literally hear his voice. Yeah, so. The big score. That's great. Yeah. I can know it's a casual player. It's play a game to prove. I like how you're explaining things that are technically just think what you were doing. So as a CS player, I like to work on YouTube. And I can destroy damage anymore. Nice, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of gaming is just ask yourself, like, a specific facet of your gameplay, like what's the optimal way to use this? I think most players are smarter than they give themselves credit for. The problem is like the application of that, which does make coaching a little boring sometimes, because it does mean that a lot of it is just kind of encouraging players to utilize the tools that they have. Not everything is going to be new flashy tech. You know, I think some people are like, oh gosh, I'm so tired of hearing you talking about angles, but you know, or whatever else. So, who are good coaches for Junk and Malga? Okay, sorry. Good coaches for Junkrat and Malga. Well, Stefano is a very good Junkrat player, and he can coach anything. I don't know how up to snuff he is on the brand new characters, but he can coach Junkrat Malga. So that's going to be my personal recommendation because he's associated with me, and he's cheaper than me, and also I trust him. So I would say Stefano. Stefano's hit Grandmaster. Actually, I think Stefano's hit Grandmaster on a couple here. I think he might have hit it on Junkrat. I don't remember. Exclamation mark coaching for coaching prices. And I don't do coaching while I stream. No. I will sometimes we'll do like coaching events or free coaching because it's like a part content, part whatever. But I want to give the person my full attention. No, the Spylo coach, we updated purple to be like the new annual thing. There was a bit of we were slow to adapt it to purple, but no. Stefano's sessions you can see with his face on the side. But we may not keep it. We'll see. Sorry, Stefano with a PH. I'm sorry. Does Malga have Depth Master? Absolutely. That should work. Yep. No, frick. Stefano. I swear I added a Stefano. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I must have added the wrong command. Give me a second, I'll dig it up. What I will do is I will just, for right now, because I want to get into the pro review, I will link one of his sessions, and in the description of that video, you will find his information. In the description of the video, yeah, there it is. Okay, so in the description of this video, you will find what you need. Sorry for the confusion there. Yeah, maybe the commands it's buried in there somewhere, not sure. Nice, 10 stream streak, nice. Why is there a Dirking command? I've never heard of this. Or I don't remember it. What is that command? Dirking command? The frick is that? Anyone for Genji who is cheaper? Well, look at the video that I linked there, up there, right above. That should be cheaper. And if that's too expensive for you, maybe Kajor? Kajor? I'm not sure. I know I'm expensive. I know. It's by demand. I apologize, which is why I do sponsored coaching for those that can't afford. I don't know what Kajor's pricing is. I'm sorry, guys. Would you ever do a thing with Overwatch again? I don't know. I did not want to do the Overwatch thing. A buddy of mine, my old project helper guy, encouraged me to, and I'm glad I did. It was fun for the most part, but I really hate the management side of things. I've did way too much of that, put way much too effort and work in that, and over like 5 years, and I just got burned out, man. Trying to hide Stefano's info for years. Yeah. Sorry, I thought the command worked, man. My bad. I swear I added it. I must have. I didn't realize I already had a command. Sucks the rivals Boger Necros got put off would be very funny. Yeah, that would have been fun.
What is your opinion on Mercy requiring more mechanical skill than
I mean, what do you think, Hoodlum? What do you think? Thoughts on Harmless Poke? He's an idiot. Worst coach of all time. Agreed. No, honestly, I forget that you coach Genji. I'd highly recommend Harmless Poke for Genji. Highly recommend. Is there any part of being on the pro scene that you miss? No. I mean, I like working with really smart players. I really enjoy doing one-on-ones with really good players. Because we can really delve into the nitty-gritty, and like those were like my favorite reviews. Like champion, yeah, like imagine doing every VOD review, and every VOD review is with a champion 2, champion 1 player, right? It's a lot more fun. Just because of the variety compared to, but gonna react slop to season 1 tier lists. I don't even know, bro. Like season 1 tier lists crack me up because like I know that you can't read stats in a vacuum, like so they're not perfect by any means. But like you're gonna tell me, and this is no hate to people doing them. It's just content maxing. But this is why I don't do them. Imagine going to like spending an hour watching somebody's tier list of who to play in season 1 when you can literally go to the Overwatch website and find objectively what are the highest performing characters in your rank right now. Like right now. Like that just kills me. Like that there is just such a level of like, because you're like, oh well, stats don't tell you everything. Yeah, but you're listening to some random dude on YouTube yap for an hour, you know? Like, I don't care how qualified. I don't care if I told you what to play. Don't listen to what I say. Like, okay, you are a platinum player. You should probably play, if you want to rank up, if you want an easy way to rank up, if you want to ignore, like, you should probably play Vendetta. And hey, maybe a niche picks are underrated if you know where to pick them. And you should probably avoid playing a character like Freya or Sojourner because those are probably a little bit overrated. Oh, but I'm a high rank player. Okay, well, you should probably play Vendetta. Or you actually, Sim and Pharah might be underrated. And you should probably avoid picking Torbjorn. Shocker. You know, like it's literally right there. It's literally right there. Now, to give like people like Kajor credit, Kajor does like pro meta tier lists, like what he expects like is going to dominate. Like that's a little bit more subjective and contextual, which is I think is definitely worth thinking about more. But it's literally right there. It's just there. Like I don't know. Yeah. So, are they at least nightmare level? I don't know. Like I think Zenith has a decent track record as a coach historically, but and honestly, PGE didn't look bad from the tiny bit that we watched. Like he's a fine player. Like drive safe, but it is definitely questionable with that roster. That roster has potential to be mid-table, but it would be. Let's not. If I look stupid months from now, yeah, it's objectively a good gamble to say that they're probably not going to be great. Now, in terms of nightmare level, I don't even remember who's on freaking nightmare roster. Let me look it up. Nightmare Overwatch. Nightmare Overwatch. Who's on Nightmare? What's going on with Wikipedia? I'm super out of the loop with this stuff. You guys know. Huh? When? What? Okay, so I guess that answers the question. Could could PGE beat nobody? Probably. I mean, maybe there's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance. Maybe if there's literally nobody in the lobby, there's a small chance. Who was on Nightmare roster? Did Nightmare even have a roster? Am I stupid? But I mean, Lep, Skyle, I mean, these are fine players. Rocket, Tread, you know. But I mean, probably gonna have to manage your expectation. Not because these players are bad, but just I don't know. It's tough. We compare that to Space Station, Sugarfree, Hawk, Admiral, Lethal, Ultra. I don't know. Now, I will say, this is really important. This is important. Nothing is static. Nothing is static. Like, Admiral's the best main support player. I mean, he's up there with Astro. He might even be better. Best Lucio Brigitte, but flexible, decent mechanically, good. As of last season, things change, right? Things change. Things change dramatically. So it makes sense to use the scrim bucks of this team was good last season, so therefore this should be good now. But obviously, we have to go in there with a humility of that, like, there is likely going to be at least one team that underperforms, and we just don't know. But it's also foolish to say that, like, oh, then therefore Disguise is underrated. I mean, yeah, probably, possibly, but honestly, Disguise could underperform. We have no idea. Rocket, Seeker, Painkiller, Lucamino, Squid. Oh, I mean, yeah, I think Disguise can compete with that. I think Disguise could compete with that for sure. Oh, but the weird part is that, like, Disguise is part of that. Like, Rocket competes with Rocket. This just gets weird. So, posture check, posture check, posture check. Thank you guys. But I also am not familiar at all with the boot camp performances of these teams. I'm also not familiar at all with the replay reviews, so my opinion is marginally more educated than the average Joe, the average fan. Like, marginally. So I'm a talking head, so I'm going to asterisk the crap out of this stuff. So Dallas did good in boot camp, right, for what that matters as well. So I don't know. All right, let's do this, boys. TM versus Crazy Raccoon. This is the preseason boot camp that they had over in Korea. I don't think does this actually matter for standings, y'all? Like, what were they playing for? A little bit of cash, right? A little bit of cash. Were they playing for cash? What the frick was this? What was the point of this? Yeah, a little bit of cash. A little bit of cash. Yeah, 15,000 for first. I mean, that's a lot, actually. It's not a lot, but it's a lot more than second. Let's put it that way. 5,000 for second. But sure, pocket change, sure, for some of these richer teams for sure. But yeah, and more along the lines of, like, setting the stage, setting expectations, and just winning for pride, you know? So, oh, that's right. We already looked at that because we already looked at this. So yeah. Surprised it didn't get buried. PG was literally top 3s in 2024. Maybe. I don't remember. I remember meeting him in 2024, but I don't remember.
Oh, boy.
Yashiki, thank you for the rain, mate. Hope you had a good stream. It was a pleasure working with you again, man. Hope you're doing well. So what's funny is we actually already looked at some of these fights because we were doing Jetpack Cat theory crafting. And, I mean, obviously, this was... I mean, look at what we're looking at right now. I mean, this is kind of a no-brainer, right? So let me actually update my thing here. Training was really fun. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yup. TM versus CR review. Or let's say boot camp finals review. Let's just say boot camp finals. So I haven't seen this. No spoilers. I know TM. I mean, spoilers right now. Actually, TM wins 4-1. It's kind of hard to pull up the replay codes without seeing the score line here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what comps are played. I don't know the individual performance. I don't know anything about this whatsoever. So first things first, Twisted Minds, obviously they are the big daddies. They've been dominant in just generally Overwatch as a whole for the last year or so. They've been dominant within the EMEA region for even longer. Obviously, you've got a backbone of some of the best players in the world. I think the best Lucio Brigitte player in the world in Funny Astro, at least certainly within EMEA. TVNT is the new up-and-coming tank monster. Obviously the diva guy for a while, but now he's just the mechanical freak on a little bit of everything. Quartz, probably, you could argue, in the top 2-3 best DPS player in the world the last 2 or 3. You could argue he's the best DPS player in the world the last 2 or 3 years, even better than, say, Proper. My order would be probably anywhere like Quartz or Proper are interchangeable, depending on the situation. But I think I would rate Quartz over Lip. I would definitely rate Quartz over Lip here in those situations. So we'll keep going here. Jwoo, he's the guy from Virtus Pro last year. I thought he played really well. I thought Virtus Pro wasted him. I think Virtus Pro as a whole was just kind of sorely mismanaged in the compositions that they play and definitely underperformed. But I think Jwoo is a very good mechanical player. And I think Simple is also a very good support player as well. Now, obviously, Crazy Raccoon here. These guys are insane. These are all like the legacy goats. Junbin, I wouldn't necessarily call a legacy goat. He is still one of the newer players along with Heesang. And even to a lesser extent, Vigilante. Like, these guys have been around a long time, but they haven't been here as long as Lip. But definitely considered probably among the best at each of their roles. Lip certainly considered to be, by many, to be the best Overwatch player of all time. Certainly in the top 2 or 3. Chorong, argument. Probably my personal vote for greatest main support of all time. One of the best support players of all time is Vigilante. Really solid. I don't know how well he's been performing recently, but he's been on the top lists for quite a while. Junbin, probably the best tank. Certainly among the best 1 or 2 in the last year or 2. Just really, really good player. And yeah, the question here is TM are the upstarts. With the exception of Funny Astro, these guys are up-and-comers or have been up-and-comers for the last 2 or 3 years. And Crazy Raccoon are the establishment. They've been the dominant team. They've been the dominant team for a while. And before they were the dominant team, they were also dominant with the teams that they were with. And TM, like I said, with the exception of Funny Astro, are newer players that are now the... People are still going to favor Crazy Raccoon in more of a dive meta for sure, but I actually think many people will consider Twisted Minds in this situation the favorite before this match even starts, especially going off of last year. So, yeah, makes sense. Let's take a look here. So, obviously, it's on King of the Hill. If you guys didn't know, they have to play the new heroes on King of the Hill. I don't know if it's a handshake or it's an actual rule. I'm pretty sure it's an actual rule. And yeah, we'll take a look here. Now, Twisted Minds plays a lot of Symmetra stuff. They play a lot of Brawl stuff where they take angles mid-fight. That's kind of like their stylistic choice a lot of the time. They don't always start immediately. That's not a bad style. You have the element of surprise, and it works really well when you have a teleporter to play with. The problem with this is, as you can see here, is that it does open you up to early pressure in certain compositions where characters can take long, wide angles and maps will take wide, long angles. I reviewed this with a player of mine yesterday. There's just no real way to say it. Yeah, we won't talk about bans, by the way. I don't know what the ban strategy is. We're just going to go into it. If you guys have any insight in the bans here, I would love it, but not this map, obviously. This is bad. This is just bad from Twisted Minds. Like, I think a lot of this is adaptation and new characters, so I don't want to be overly critical. These guys have not had hours and 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 hours to grind the characters yet. And I think that you could pretty clearly see that Crazy Raccoon had a much better grasp of how to utilize the tools. You know, you got Domino with this insane self-sustain. She doesn't need any help. Mizuki and Onron are going to control the small angle here. And then just you have your stupid jetpack cat pull your DPS to the most broken hit scan position of all time. You're going to win the neutral pressure here if they don't find a way to retake space here. So if you guys haven't seen a lot of my VOD reviews, there's a lot of talking. Yes, that's why we're here. We're analyzing, taking things that we can apply in our own games. And we look at 2 things: old economy and map control. That's how Overwatch works. We can look at the micro, but yeah. What is going on in my Twitch chat? What is going on? What is going on? I'm talking and expecting questions, and instead I see Ukraine. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being respectful. I appreciate. I see the people that were yapping at each other just like, oh, sorry, my bad. You know, I respect that. Good stuff. I appreciate you guys. Good job. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. You're good. Mary's going good. All right. Let's turn up the audio just a wee bit here, because we'll be a little bit further back. But yeah, TLDR is like, we got a broken, like Jetpack Cat does this. Like if there is a wide lane that you can take somebody with, like you, Emre, you're going to do it. You're going to do it right now. And there's just way too many lanes of pressure here. And you're going to see this reflected in the amount of cooldowns and the health pools of the targets here. Like any action that Twisted Mind takes here is going to be met by an opposite and equal reaction. We got freaking Einstein out here, right? Like it's very difficult for Twisted Minds to do anything from this position. And as long as Chorwang doesn't let Lip die, which he shouldn't, and this is really important. So we talk about lane theory here. Lane theory means you hold multiple lanes, you apply pressure on the lanes. And if the enemy team rushes one lane and puts more resources in one position here, then as long as the enemy team, like water, you guys remember we talked about this on Tuesday, flows in to fill that space. Like look at all the resources. Woo! This tide needs to fall back. This tide needs to fall in. As long as you can keep that pressure equal, you're going to win. In common terms, if you are a tracer on a flank and the enemy team 3-mans you and you don't die, you're going to win that fight. You're going to win that fight most of the time. And so you can look at it. There's no cover for Simple. There's no cover for Quartz. There's no cover for Jwoo. And so right now they rush Lip. Lip gets pocketed, backs up. He's got the character for it too. And just freaking Quartz gets massacred. There's nowhere for Quartz to go, no matter how many resources you devote to him. So this is why map control matters, because map control is what denies the enemy team cover. It's what surrounds them where they have nowhere to go. So really an easy first fight win from Crazy Raccoon. And it's just the way that they use Jetpack Cat, really. The way that they use Jetpack Cat and the early angle they took with their Emre. And then really crucially, I want to highlight the push here from Vigilante and Heesang, really important. That they immediately push in from the side when they give it up. And obviously we saw this with the Jetpack Cat theory, so we'll move at a slightly brisker pace here. But you can see like the setup maintains. Now for the way to break this is you kind of have to mirror it. You kind of have to mirror it and try to be a little bit more clever. Now, you can flood the lane here. So, like, you could run, like, 3 people here and try to clear this out and then drop your Dominant. Maybe, like, for example, you could go Dominant, Emre, and Jetpack Cat. Dominant gets airlifted to Lip's high ground here. And then Jetpack Cat, Emre, they force Lip out. They force point. Maybe Dominant drops the point and Jetpack Cat, Emre hold the high ground. So you kind of get rid of their high ground and take it for yourself. And because these guys can't fill the gap because they're going through a choke, it's awkward. These two could just kind of hold still and be careful. You know, there's options here. So the problem, again, if we just kind of I love blackboarding it because it just really gives you like the clean context. Lip still has this ridiculous flank. And you can see they're still like, they're still freaking out, right? And so we got a 2v2, a 1v1, but the difference is that Lip can shoot all this crap, and Quartz's sight line is he can see, this is what he can see. He can see Junman. That's all he can see. He can see Junman. So assuming nothing goes wrong mechanically, which it might, assuming nothing goes wrong mechanically, we should be cooking here. Heesang trolls. What the frick happens with Heesang? Let's find out. What's the mistake? What's the mistake? Who knows it? Who knows it? What's the strategic mistake here? Now he gets rooted, which is insane from Simple. Huge play from Simple. Let's check this out. Contest your lane first, right? I don't know, guys. Somebody told me that Emre is just a heal bot. What do you guys think? But yeah, I mean, that's a phenomenal play from Simple. He uses his shift to deepen, roots, and then disengages as necessary. And Heesang gets distracted because he doesn't immediately see a threat. So he just goes back to shoot tank. The problem is you cannot shoot tank if there's a threat in this lane. You cannot get distracted. You have to keep you cannot lose this 2v2. You cannot lose this 2v2. Emre heal bot. Did I say Emre? I meant Mizuki. My bad. But yeah, he loses the lane because he's not paying attention. He's looking at tank. It's fine to look at tank if there's nobody here. It's really good to look at tank if there's nobody here, but he lost the 2v2. So that's unfortunate. That's really well played by Simple. And this means that they should be able to get Vigilante too. Okay, maybe not. Vigilante backs off. The problem though, and this is the funny thing, is that while the 2v2, these guys are freaking heroes. They absolutely mechanically dominated them. main still sucks. We still have Astro and Quartz on main. And so even though they're down one, from a map control perspective, Chorong is still better positioned. Lip is still better positioned. They've got a nice crossfire here. So Quartz, poor feller, nowhere to go, buddy. There's nowhere to go. And so here we are. And as long as Junbin can live, and he can, let's look at Junbin here. I think he actually uses ult just to sustain himself. So if you guys didn't know, I mean, a lot of this is probably okay. So I'm gonna baby explain a couple of things today, guys, because there is, especially this early in the season, a lot of people that just don't know things, including myself. This ult does two things. One, it heals you when the damage is done, which may or may not happen. The other thing, and this is something that's super underrated, is there are now 3 enemies. 4 enemies! Holy crap, the hitbox in this thing. There are 4 enemies that are not doing any damage, okay? Because for them to do damage, they have to break the bubble. So this guy is taking no damage. And so he's going to get healed by 1 person, healed by 2 people soon. He's also going to heal off of the damage that the ult does if it breaks. And he's going to use his crystal here and heal off of that too. And the shift. And so, once again, if we can live the flood, if we can live the rush and use our map control to our advantage, we're going to win. Kind of a weird shift there from Lip, but yeah. Didn't really need the movement speed there, didn't really need the lifesteal. But yeah, and now they're even trying to stall TVNT. I was gonna say, keep Lip alive, please. Woo! Okay. I mean, he's gonna die, but feels a little early. We don't waste a lot of time with that. Simple's gonna be back in like 8 seconds, so. Yeah, so certain melee damage that extends beyond the bubble can go through. Yeah, Ryan will go through, I believe. Vendetta, I think, also goes through. And there are some weird bugs I have seen. Like, we saw it actually when we were reviewing, and Emre Nade got out of the bubble somehow. So it shouldn't be, but it's a little buggy right now. But for the most part, yes, it is an isolation bubble. Oh, by the way, okay, for those who completely unrelated, I guess, but it reminds me. Do you guys remember when my internet crashed last stream, Tuesday? Okay, you guys are gonna find this real funny. So you guys don't, my internet's just explode. The stream ended, whatever else, right? Okay, wasn't it Castane? It might have been. Yeah, you're right, it was a Castane. Okay, so internet explodes. And so I'm like, all right, well, I finished the game. Like despite my horrific internet, we actually full capped it. We had more time. So we're going to the last fight, and we're going to win the fight. We had just killed 3 members of the team. We're pushing the payload for the last 1 meter. I'm not joking. 1 meter to push, the server crashes. Not my internet, the Overwatch server crashes. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So that was awesome. Awesome. Super stoked. Oh, I don't remember what it was, guys. Was it Castnade or not? I don't know. Same 2-1-2 split. You can actually tell now that TM is trying to fix this. It's a weird just to bring the on-ron here, though. Okay, so lane theory, guys. What's wrong with TM's attempt to retake space here? Maybe not wrong, but interesting, questionable. Like, what can on-ron do from here? Like you have a flying cat and a hit scan this far back. Like, maybe they thought Lip would just be chilling here, but I don't know. This space feels way better for Jetpack Cat and Emre. I don't know what you can do from here. And then, ironically, Quartz... Smirkle, thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you're doing well.
This is a trash can.
Like, Quartz is kind of stuffed. Like, I don't know. Like, this is a mess, you know? So, Chorong... Okay, wait. I remember watching this. I forgot about this. Chorong's like, guys, they don't know I'm here. So he gets rooted... And he kind of ends there. But yeah, he goes a little early. He should have let him come in a little bit further. But like, there's just nowhere for them to go. I think Lip gets distracted by main. Yeah, that was an odd fight from both teams, really. Like, both teams. Like, he sings marking. Vigilantes, but Lip is also shooting tank here? Like, I don't know why. Like, they clearly are pinging left side here. Like, look at this, right? And I don't know what Lip is doing. Like, Lip has both his nade and his shift. We know that there's multiple people here. Why are we not killing? Why are we shooting Dominus Shield? Super dumb from Lip. No offense. Like, that almost kills his jetpack out there. Just a weird attention split here. I don't know why he's looking there. Because Junbin and Vigilante can easily handle this. Easily handle this by themselves. But yeah, we're able to maintain some space. Unfortunately, Chorong gets picked off. He's lost way too many resources, and his team just didn't punish here. So this is where TM floods the lane 3v2. Was actually a 3v3. But Lip doesn't have his monitor on, so it turns into a 3v2, so he does indeed lose the lane. And even though we can question whether, is this the best split, was this good, they are trying to retake space, so it is a good try. It's a good idea. So then now, Quartz plays slow, Astro plays slow, they're going to hold main, TVNT rushes the point, and then we're going to swing this way. Heesang or Lip should die next. That should be the play. Heesang dies next. Yeah, it was good. Better mechanical performance there, I think. From TM there, and done from a solid retake strategy. Maybe a little questionable the on run there, but hey. If Cat picks up Dominant and ready to high ground at the beginning though, can't they easily force Lip out and then the on run? Yes. If the Cat just picks up Dominant and ready to high ground at the beginning though. If you mean like to here, my argument is I would have liked to have seen Dominant go here and maybe more DPS main. But maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're doing. But yeah, Simple is doing a lot there. Like Simple is hitting his roots. He's pushing the lane with his DPS. Shifting in deep. Shift, root. It's weird. Twitch chat told me that this was not the way to play Mizuki. I'm sorry, I'm so passive-aggressive. I'm so tired of every single time a new support hero drops. This is the third time now. The third time. Juno, oh no, actually you're not supposed to take space. You're supposed to sit back. Heal botting is too good. Every freaking time, you jackasses, not you guys, the other jackasses, the nameless jackasses, the straw man, are like, oh yeah. It's just exhausting having to be, anyway, yes. Exhausting, man. Every time. Can we keep it family friendly? No. I mean, yes, I am family friendly. You donkeys, jackasses, whatever you want to say it. Okay, you're kidding me. Moron. Oh, my bad. Okay, so 1, 2. Astro falls back here. Astro falls back, and I think he falls back because of Quartz ripping ult here, which I think is probably fine. It's a little bit of an awkward ult to use. And there is also, like, you guys have noticed it a few times now, but it is difficult to deepen with Domina. I don't know, guys. Maybe Astro should just, like, fly in with TVNT here, no? Like, I don't know, with your ult and stuff? Or at least get closer? This is where I wonder if the pros are maybe undercooking a little here. Because what I was going to say is that, like, people have been leaving Domina alone more often because she has really strong sustain. Which is fine. The problem is that I'm not sure that Astro gets anything out of being here, outside of making sure Quartz doesn't die, but I don't know if Quartz is really under any risk. So you see, one of my criticisms with Chorong was a lot of like back and forth, not making up his mind, and just a lot of time wasted, a lot of fuel wasted. And this is one of those moments where it's like, man, couldn't Chorong just move TVNT here? Like really, could he just not move him to here at least and see what we can fish from there? That way, Quartz can press here, and then we can cut him off a little bit at the pass. Like, is it aggressive? Sure, but you have ults, and you have a flight, and it's Cat. Can you not just break the rules? I don't know. Because he's not doing anything over here. Like, not even all the way deep. I'm, like, literally to the car, you know? I don't know. I think these things could be explored more. I think Quartz ult's fine there. He's waiting for the enemy team to commit to taking space and then ripping the ult, which then might isolate Junbin. It's a good idea. And they're holding the high ground really well. I freaking love that whole voice line. I think, what did Jwoo try? Did Jwoo try to go for the ult Sky ult? I don't think that... Yeah, he tried. Oh, good idea. idea. It's actually quite good if you can get it. It's actually quite good if you can get it. Was a good play. Really, really good idea. I like this ult from Simple to hold this space. So the big thing with Mizuki ult, if you guys haven't noticed, it's really good at saying, no, you don't get this space for a little bit, as long as there's distance here. So Simple rips the ult early, but means that he could just sit here and relax, and he and his ult, I say, he and Quartz can just kind of chill, unless he's saying, I mean, that's a pretty darn good play right there. I mean, it's a shame that they muffed their ults here. And again, it just feels like there's... No. I think the worst thing that you can do as Jetpack Cat in these mid-fight situations is ult the enemy tank. Unless that tank is aggressive. This needs to be an ult on Hisang. This needs to be an ult on anything other. Like, we need your healing right now. We need your help. We need the stun of your ultimate. Junman's just not involved. Junman's just not involved. So if Junman was inting here, like pressing in, then sure, but this is not taking heat off of the enemy team, or your team at all. This is removing a healing resource and repositioning a tank and asking your team to shoot them when your team is like fricked. This is not good. You can ult the enemy tank fine if it's early enough to where your team can follow up, but oftentimes, if you're not yanking them off the map quickly, it's just better to go for the support or something else, or do it in response to them pushing. It's just such a waste. It's such a waste. You don't even win the resource trade because you ult them and they're just chunking your HP at the same time. No, we're good with Jetpack Cat. Thank you, though. Yeah. Would have been way better for him to just not use the ult until you saw the on-run commit. And if she doesn't commit, okay, then we don't use the ult, you know, or we use it on somebody else. So yeah, not the best ult. It's a really good fight retake. Like, I want to clarify, like, besides just looking at TM, I have a tendency to bias myself towards looking at one thing. But yeah, the good thing here is that, like, Raccoon is really patient with her taking space. Like, look at how deep Junbin is, right, by himself. They pop DPS ult. He's getting pocketed by Chorong, like, heavily, right? Vigilante, Hisang are deepening on the left side, so we've got a 3-2 split. He immediately responds with his own support ult, Vigilante does, and then Hisang takes the angle and punishes backline because they've used it correctly. Astro uses ult. They don't over-worry about it. Like, they don't over-chase. You see this? Like, they're just like, whatever, it's fine. And they just focus on getting value elsewhere because he's fine. If he dies, he dies. He created space. But yeah. And I don't even know if TVNT... Yeah, TVNT waits too long to use ult. I think he's like, oh shoot, it's 92%. We're correct. And yeah. Yeah. Okay. Raccoon pulls it out. First round.
Ready for battle.
A lot of it's going to come down to, like, which team is actually getting value out of the Jetpack Cat off angles. And then, to a lesser extent, the Mizuki that's able to deepen and get the root value. It's, like, such an important skill shot. Like, it doesn't always kill the person, but it's like a massive resource advantage if you're able to hit it. So I am curious here if we see Jetpack Cat Imre on this angle. Maybe it's too far. This is an awkward point. Like, this is just a bad point for a lot of these characters, so I'm curious. Yeah, so they teleport their dominant at the corner first, both snapping at each other. Can you imagine just being like, you know? TVNT is going to shield first. It's fine. There's nothing really wrong with using your cooldowns first because you could be like, oh, what's up, mate? Thank you for the sub. Because you could force Junbin back, and then, yeah, Junbin will shield second, but he's lost this space. There's a bit of nuance there where, like, you can use the shield second to heal up behind, but it's fine. And then in terms of the split here, Quartz is solo angling. Lip is going with Domina. And then Hisang's angling here. And then Mizuki solo lanes here. Yeah, I kind of like TM setup better right now. So first off, their Domina shielded first, yes. But she gets a lot of space off of that shield. You see that? Like that, and then Junman immediately responds, right? Junman's not even able to disengage. He just has to shield in an inferior position. So we've got better choke control. The other thing I like better about the setup is who's on the right lane. Do you see it? It's Mizuki versus Imre. Who wins that duel at this range? You know, it's not even close, right? Like Imre is going to not let Vigilante do anything. So Vigilante is just going to have to heal bot here or sit here at inferior range. And Quartz is just going to he's just going to power muscle him off the angle here. I mean, heck, if Astro wants to help Chorong here or pressure Chorong, like this looks like TM has the setup to win this fight. They've got the choke control, which means better crystals. Better crystals means better space. Better space means more kills. Can't Jumpman just W into TVNT and fight? Well, if he does, it's an all-in. And he will cut himself off from his own healing because of TVNT shield. So right now, it's just simply they got there earlier, so TVNT has the better position. And then because Lip chose to play with his Domina instead of opening up on the longer sightline, Quartz is just basically able to bully Vigilante off of the flank, which then means TVNT and Onron are lethal. Anybody on fire, any fat crystals, any fat Imre grenades, a root from Simple here is a death sentence. It's a death sentence. So this is a really nice setup here. I like this a lot. Maybe my only criticism here is I wouldn't mind if Simple would lean more towards right side and Aster would press forward a little bit. But yeah, this is good. Like, there's just so much better space control. So Lip will try to swing wide. I think this is a good decision. It's the only angle you can take right now. But it does feel a little bit awkward because you're not exactly Widowmaker, you know? So you may not be able to do enough pressure. We missed the root. Deep shield. They're pressing Junbin. As long as somebody's looking here, it's fine. Misses the root. Teleports out. Mizuki's stuffed. And Jaewoo dies. Now, this is my criticism of TM. And why they could be sometimes a little feast or famine with how they push things. Once you have this position here, if you just chill and keep your eyes on Heesang and Vigilante, Junbin's or Chorong is going to die. TM does this a lot, though. They say, oh, Junbin. Jaewoo runs in, leaves his beautiful high ground flank that he can control these guys basically by himself to rush in. TVNT rushes in. And if they don't all play to that, and even if they do, you have this, people are compromising their setup to end on a target. This is like the classic, I call this the Masters scrim problem, where guys, we need to be on each other's timing. We need to play in the same target priority. Jaewoo, look at where Jaewoo was. Look at where Jaewoo was. What should Jaewoo be doing right now? Do you see it? Look at, like, just, oh my days. With your jetpack hat could sneeze at you once an hour, and you would be able to 2v1 this. No problem. You have this, and instead we're like, oh, gotta go. And you're just fricked. You're dead. Credit goes to Lip for swinging wide, retaking space when they lost it. Credit goes to Vigilante for holding this position and not giving up. But that is such an unforced error, given that they had so much better positioning at the start of that fight. And then now this is just a total crapshoot. This is a total deathmatch. TM still has a superior position, to be fair, but like it's really just mechanics at this point. Really good slam there from TVNT. Simple's gonna finish that off and snap out. Simple is really aggressive as a strat man. It's really good. So yeah, that should have been a slam dunk there from TM, and instead it just requires mechanical performances from people that should have had to clutch. 1v1 is 1. I'm curious, did Vigilante have his ult? Oh, he didn't have his cooldowns here. What happens with Vigilante's cooldowns? Oh, that's just sloppy. He doesn't really need to deep in there, and if he does, he needs to be looking at the squishy and not rooting a shield. So yeah, he just gets diffed. He just gets destroyed. Yeah, that's a Spylo play right there. Yeah, he's just forcing it, right? But great stuff from Quartz, great stuff from Simple there. And yeah, I don't really blame TVNT for that necessarily, although I'm curious to see what his target priority is looking like. I see a lot of Dominus myself over Focus Tank when there are other opportunities available. I know it's hard because you're like, I want to generate... like, this is fine. This is all fine. This is not fine. We should be looking at Cat. That's also probably not great either. Like, that crystal, if that goes on to Lip, just completely ruins that lane. Or even just Heesang. So I don't like that crystal either. That's good. That leads to a kill. That's perfect. But, like, that could have been done better. Like, it is, like, this is what I think is really fun about Dominant, is that, like, you are rewarded for quickly target swapping. Shu would never, right? Like, you're very rewarded for quickly target swapping. Because you're because you don't have infinite range with your gun, it's a lot like Sigma, right? Like, if the enemy tank is available, punish the enemy tank. As soon as the DPS overextends, immediately shoot him in the head, right? Immediately crystal them. I mean, obviously, if it's like a Genji or a Tracer, it could be hard to land an ability on, so maybe not, but yeah. But yeah, overall, like, let's look at what Quartz does here. Really good shots there, which means he can just finish her off, or finish him off with the shift. Doing that for the, Oh, by the way, cancel your shift early with Emre if you don't need the speed. You do get it back faster. It's not like Mizuki's shift. There's the grenade.
Don't get in my way.
And he's just better. So I mean, there's nothing really crazy he does here, but it's just good play. So yeah, good stuff. So a little bit of trolling from Jaewoo, but TM set themselves for this vastly superior setup there, and then some good mechanical stuff from both Simple and Quartz. Now this is weird to me. This is a little weird. Let me explain why. I'm expecting a bit of a split push. But if we hold choke, there is a world where Quartz can't really do a whole lot there. So it's a little challenging. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually surprised to see him not choose Sticky Grenade here. I'm actually surprised to see him not choose Sticky Grenade here. I think Sticky Grenade in this matchup's better. He's not really using his shift for long periods of time. We won't talk about the details too much here, but there's not going to be enough punish on this choke. So even though it's just Lip solo flanking late, which may or may not be the optimal choice. By the way, highlight what Chorong does here. I think Chorong pulls her out of the choke really fast. Yeah. This is what I'm expecting more teams to do. Really important. Like, just immediately skip that step and start creating space. And as long as we can purr and keep ourselves alive, we don't even need to purr. That's beautiful. That's really good. That's really good. That gets Heat setting out of the choke. That's really, really, really good. Now, I will say, we need to keep trying to swing wide. Yeah, so they're going to swing wide with Vigilante. That's good. But what happens to Heesang here? Oh, he gets flanked. Hey, we were dunking on Jaewoo. Jaewoo's learned his lesson. I look at this. Yeah, it's just an unmarked flank. Holy. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, it's just an unmarked flank, and Quartz didn't lose his 1v1. So it's a good play by Chorong to pull Junbin out of the choke, but I think there needed to be more eyes behind, or they needed to get their DPS deeper, and then we don't need to worry about behind. Like, basically what ended up happening is a lot of Crazy Raccoon got stuck here, and this visual masterclass, right? And nobody got far enough. I think Vigilante tries at the end. You could see it right here. Right? But ultimately, we never really complete that rotation, and we actually end up going back. And so then now we're all in a giant clump, and it's over. And then Onron will eat you up if you're clumped. So it's a good try by Crazy Raccoon. Pretty decent hold there from TM. Good stuff from Jaewoo. And then, yeah. Yep, 1-2. Jaewoo lurking, 1-2. It looks good to me. There's the 1-2. This is what I'm expecting more of on retakes, where if you can work with a good tank. Like, the problem with tanks is that they're very slow at getting out of the choke, and they don't have great range. Jetpack Cat covers those. So normally you would have your tank kind of marking their tank on the choke, and you do something with like a hit scan here. But if you can fly your tank and launch him here... Oh, I remember this fight. I think Chorong screws up mechanically here, but I really do like this. Because, see, they can't force the advantage. They can't go, oh, they're by themselves, let's rush it down. It's a little too far. It's awkward. You have to go through a choke. So now... Yeah, see, they messed it up. So if we could drop Domina here, and then I think Chorong goes to the kill, doesn't have any flight resource, like, this is great. Like, this is really, really easy to trade. Now, how the frick does Vigilante die? So they know they're flooding that lane. Oh, that's silly. That's such a silly mistake. Your on-run's fine. You can shoot root if you want to. Shoot toot and root. But you absolutely cannot shift N and then paper doll in the exact same position where you want to get out from. This is insane. And in fact, I don't even know why he shifts back. He's dying to the... Yeah, so he's dying to this, but we could drop and disengage. Yeah, he just screws it up. Yeah, he screwed up. That's unfortunate. Unforced error. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought people were missing shots, but they were not. But yeah, unforced errors from both sides. I like the strategy, though. Okay, what are we doing here? 4-man. Wait, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So they're doing their courts is not like I don't want to freaking play by here myself. We're gonna hold here. We'll just do this instead. I like this better. I think this is a much more consistent hold. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. If they press this choke, well then we can use the high ground here and go from there, or we can just slam the choke. You know, this is much better. Jay needs to make sure he doesn't get pincered though. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, so they go, oh gosh, there's Mizuki down there. Simple just doesn't care, man. 2 there, 2 there. That's a bad man right there. That's a bad man right there. That is a bad man right there. Heal bot, by the way. Yeah. Heal bot, by the way. No comment. And meanwhile, TVNT is just not letting Lip take the high ground. And the problem with tank is that it is very difficult for a DPS to clear you in a very congested space. It's not just a 5v5 problem, even in 6v6. In this kind of congested choke, tanks are better. So it's very hard to retake that space. And as long as Astro... Oh gosh, this is a mess, this is a mess, this is a mess. Yeah, TM wins this easily. It's a great play because he knows I can cheat here because these guys can't press me. This guy can't press me. This guy can't press me. Now, he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. We could have flooded the lane somewhere else or it would have been fine. But, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, juicy music. Yeah. Okay. I remember watching a little bit of this from Chorong's POV, and I remember being very displeased with how he played this map. Because I think he played a lot of, like, whack-a-mole, like a lot of, like, ping-ponging and not really sticking with his lane. And so it led to a lot of downtime and a lot of people dying. Like, for example, like, right now, like, you've fully positioned to deepen with Junbin here. So you need to keep going with Junbin. You need to drop this son of a gun here and get this fricker here. Now, as soon as you see this Hiskin here, because Lip's not going to get any help, that's fine. Let him go. But we need to go. And it just felt like a lot of the times, like, they were very slow. Like, they have 4 resources on this side, and they're just, like, letting TM casually walk away. Meanwhile, Lip is fighting for his life. You know? Like, even now, right? Like, look at the people on point from TM. Why is Domina not inside like on top of it? Like, all take away the entire map. Remember, it's water. If they give space, you have to fill it, and you have to fill it fast. Otherwise, if you're too slow, like we go now, but it's not enough. Like, Lip has already been fully cleared, right? So I still like TM's position okay, or CR's position okay, but the way it's broken down now, it kind of sucks. Like, Vigilante's not healing anybody. Lip is isolated. Vigilante's too far. Lip is too far. We flooded the angle, but we waited too long. I don't know. So yeah, you're going to get the surround, but at least 2 members of your team aren't super lethal right now because they're too far and they're not supported. So we'll see. What I would like from TM is I would like for TVNT to go to point, yeah, obviously, but I'd like at the same time either Astro or Simple to go with their DPS and press this out. Get the on-run out, keep Junbin honest, just basically take heat off. I don't think we can realistically rotate to Lip right now. I think it's too far. But I would like to see TVNT go to point, and I'd like to see the problem here is that there's just not enough support here. Like, if we look at the attention here, this is what I'm talking about with TM. TM sometimes screws this up. Like, this is way too much heal botting on tank, spamming damage. Quartz, JO are getting 0 help. 0 help. This is unforgivable. And I also want to look at where my Jetpack Cat is looking. Yeah, it's just terrible. This is just bad support play. So we've been simping for Simple, deservedly so, but this is a horrendous, unforgivable error. This is the one where you're desk slamming as Quartz or Jaewoo, and you're like, guys, what are we doing? Because he doesn't even die fast. Poke, doesn't get healed. Poke, doesn't get healed. He extends because he songs 1, doesn't get healed. Still nothing. Right. And so now, I mean, even here, right? Like they're gonna flood the Domina, and we're gonna completely leave our Onron 1v1 up to chance. Like you guys could actually trade here. You know, so we come at the clutch at the last second, but right, it's like putting out fires. So, because as I said, Crazy Raccoon setup was not great. Like their Mizuki was with nobody a million miles away, and Lip was a million miles away as well. So TM could have exploited that one way sooner if they just simply flooded and communicated correctly. Okay, this setup is solid. It's a little awkward for Onron. This is not a good point for Onron. Very broad. I actually don't really know what Onron can do here. Maybe Onron could play around point or play on this side. I don't really know. My heart says Jetpack Cat on this side with the Emre. Again, just kind of like a speed or distance thing. So we'll see how TM plays it. This is good. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense because you can retake space really well here with like. But it's do you see like it's kind of backwards for TM right now? Like I favor Onron Mizuki here over Jetpack Cat Emre, and I think I favor Jetpack Cat Emre here over Onron. You know what I'm saying? So I think Crazy Raccoon has this right, but we'll see how the mechanics shake out. It's not the first time we've seen where TM seems to hold the wrong angles. Because now Quartz should just die. And he doesn't, because they mess up the shot. I think Vigilante misses his shots, but I'm also confused about why Astra was leaving. Like, he knows... he knows there are people here. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like a lot of the cats I've watched, this isn't just Astro. Chorong does this fight, I think, as well. He's like, you know that they're there. You know Quartz needs your help. I think they just mess it up. I think Vigilante just trolls it. This should be a dead Quartz. Yeah, he just whiffs. Yeah, they just whiff it. They just, I mean, that is a 100% dead Emre right there. It's actually a pretty nice engager from Heeseng to use, and he misses his shots too. Yeah, but that is a bit of a train wreck there, right? Not gonna lie. And it's funny because they don't even play it well, but it causes so much chaos between Simple and Astra wheeling around that Lip and Chorong are able to just, I mean, TVNT is struggling. He's struggling right now. So even though they had map control, they're actually struggling a little bit here. Yep, good push from Lip. Good push from Chorong. But you see what I'm saying? So many of these cats just, they're like literal cats. They don't have like object permanence. You know? It's like, you're fine here. He's fine. He has full Mizuki pocket. Like, you need to go back here with Lip and get this. Like, you guys have the surround. What are we doing? Right? A lot of ADHD support play right now, and it means that nothing's done very well. And so Lip, because he's getting poked out by a freaking, what I don't even know what that is. That wasn't, what was that? Was it just Primary Fire from Onron? Or was it, no way that reaches that far, right? Dominant, was it that far from Dominant? That's crazy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just the Dominant M1. It's like, okay, well, frick, I can't push this. That hurts my soul to see that. That hurts my soul. Like, he could absolutely obliterate TVNT from this position if he had any confidence that she could hold it all. You know? So, it's like, which support, like, as good as support play was I think legitimately the support play was pretty solid first couple of rounds. It's really come down to which cat is going to throw more or throw less. Feels really bad. And Quartz does the Quartz thing where he gets cleared, and even though he doesn't have any healing, he goes back. Look at this. He goes back. He goes back and retakes space, and then deepens with the shift, swaps for the rotation into the nade. This is what Quartz does. This is what Quartz does. Jeez. And meanwhile, Lip is stuck in just this little cage over here, you know. This means I hates people with ADHD since he hates ADHD support play? Yes. Do you guys see what I'm saying, right? Like, it's like they have the setup there, TM, even if I don't agree with who's where. and then they just lose it. And then say literally the exact same with Crazy Raccoon. Immediately lose it. Okay. Again, this split is fine. I don't like Vigilante being here. Vigilante needs to stick with his DPS because if we're going to teleport here, and I don't want to hear, oh, but Jetpack can fly everywhere. No, you have to use all of your heal resource to go from point A to point B. You need to stay here, Vigilante, because this split, if Astro can stay on point and help Jwoo, it can work. You see this? Like, this is really difficult. Really difficult for Crazy Raccoon to walk forward. I like this ult. It's a good zoning ult. By zoning, I mean it presses him into awkward space where we can deepen and maybe get a pick. And this is panic as well. I don't think that ultimate is super consistent either, so anytime it's a good attempt, I think I respect it. Yeah, so they're going to overflood. Oh, Jwoo gets it. Finally, Jwoo gets his one. He gets it. Support ult to control the lane is pretty good. I will say that that's definitely something that on-runs are looking for. They're going to go into your Mizuki ult because they can just go right through it. They just go right through it. And again, Quartz is just basically on an island while his team is just messing on point. And so if this fight... That's a good ult. That kind of shuts down Quartz. Ooh, man, this could go either way. I'm not going to look at how much time is left because I haven't seen this. Pretty good setup from TM. TM has done a very good job maintaining space, not over panicking. I don't like these ults, man. Like, maybe this one's harder. I think the thing with the ult... Okay, let me explain to you what I mean. I think if you're scared of ulting anybody in backline, which is fair, fly up to here and rip your ult from here. Just go whop, whip, fly, drop them. Just quick, right? Has to be the play. He just whiffs it because it's just as risky to do it that way. He's gonna die for that. And he almost died. He should have died for it, right? But yeah. Quartz just isn't quite getting the angle pressure that he wants, and then J1 gets pressured off. It's a mess, though. It could go either way. Quartz gets him one. Astro gets the scratch. Will they win it? Oh, no. No. Huge clutch there from Crazy Raccoon. That's just mechanics there. We can look at that. If you guys want to look at anybody individually here, might be worth looking at Hisang here. He misses the ult, kind of, sort of, but it does shut down the value of the ult, which is fine. He gets a really fat fire there, angles off to the left, plays inside of his ultimate. He has to be careful of Quartz. He knows he can't go for Quartz because he's too far, so he disengages back behind shield. Jwoo gets picked off. That Quartz angle is so annoying. What happens to Quartz? I think Quartz gets... What? Okay, so she's out. I mean, he just finishes some kills there. Well, okay, let's look at Vigilante. Like, this feels like... I just don't see how Crazy Raccoon should win this. Even with a later ult there. That's kind of fortunate. Alright, what happens with Simple's cycle? Ooh, Simple gets his cooldowns forced. That's what went wrong. Okay, I actually think that right there is maybe the most important cooldown interaction that we've seen. I think that's it right there. I think that's why they lose this fight. It's just a waste, right? So to use root in this situation doesn't make a whole lot of sense because nobody's pushing, first off. It can go through because it is a melee projectile, so you can root somebody if it hits. But he's not under any pressure, and neither is anybody else. He doesn't deepen his angle. He doesn't defend his angle. Right, so now it's like, there's your shift. There's your... I mean, I don't even know. Like, he just uses his abilities. I don't know why or what he got out of that at all. And so then now they're like, no shift, no root. Maybe they're not. Maybe they don't call that. But like this right now should never happen. Lip should be insta-dead for that. Like insta-dead, right? And instead he gets traded. Yeah. It was a mess. Yeah. So bit of a mess there. Okay. How is team gonna retake? Simple with Jwoo, maybe? 5-man stack. Do they flood the lane? He's saying needs to deepen. He's saying shallows because Quartz is a freak. Jeez. I mean, he's saying he does need to deepen for sure. But Quartz takes the angle basically by himself. Astro and Simple sit by themselves. This to me is my biggest criticism of Team M gameplay. Biggest criticism. I don't want to hear, oh, they're the best in the world. They're absolved from criticism. I know they're the best in the world. But I really do think in situations like this, I don't know what Astro's purpose is. Like, you cannot tell me that should be consistently working. Quartz deadlifts this crap. Yubi also deadlifts this crap, right? Yeah, I don't know why Lip isn't taking an angle. I mean, this is why they're getting away with this, because they're able to cheat this, because Jwoo, Lip is here, gets his shift force early, goodness knows why, and then gives up. Like that just can't work. Like if I am Junbin here, I am fuming. Guys, they literally just walked through you guys. He also doesn't use his cooldowns in time, but like, guys, are we serious? Yeah. Yeah, he's so scared. Lip is playing as if he's like he has a shift and just dude, just hold your nade. You have shift. It's one of the best DPS defensive cooldowns in the game. That's by far the strongest part of Emre's kit up until he gets sticky nade. Is this shift right here. It's so strong. And instead we blow it for a rotation that we didn't even need to, you know? And then yeah, also we have to even wonder if this is the angle he should be holding at all. Maybe this should be on run here and Emre should be over here. And so like you look at this here and you're like, why was he saying on this angle here and on run way over here, you know? So yeah, shift gives lifesteal. It's movement speed, and it's lifesteal, yeah. And it's even better if you have the perk, which Lip does not. But he doesn't have the perk, but you know what you do gain when you don't have the perk? You gain freaking Sticky Grenade, which limit life hack here. I think how much does Sticky Grenade do? It's 160 damage or something like that? Bro, a Sticky Grenade here is an I win button. 150. It's an I win button. It's it's insanely strong. So yeah, a lot of these Emirates are they're playing like they're Ashe Widowmaker. And it's like, no, you're not. You're just not. Like, I don't even think Lip would do this if he was on Sojourn. And I think Emre might even be better than Sojourn in these situations. So, yeah, long story short, I really don't like TM's setup. I don't like Crazy Raccoon's setup. But TM's setup was a whole lot better because they had a DPS that was actually functioning on an angle. And just Junbin suffers for it. Now, I will say from a micro perspective, if you want to really, like, dissect Junbin here, this is too early of a commitment for Shield for sure. Like right now, this is not an angle where your DPS are contributing right now, and you have to know that. Like you have to know that either that Lip is backed off, sure, but more importantly that your on run is just going to be playing around point. Like we should not be. Do you guys remember when you were reviewing Christopher's Winston? You guys remember that? We were talking about like don't bubble press, bubble catch, like let them come in if you have map control. This is exactly why, right? You could do the crystal, you could pop the shot, but there's no reason for you to be shoving your shield where they gives them something to break. So this is TM's Q. This is exactly why they press here. It's because they go, oh gosh, he's got no shield, we have ult, let's just run it down. Because yeah, we're down our shield, but they should have the advantage here on defense. This is 100% the Q for them. 100%. And TM gets away with this stuff because their timing is so good. 1, 2, 3, 4 people at the same time. And so what they lack in map control a little bit, they make up for with synchronization and reading the flow. What about point? What do you mean? And yeah, it's just too late. Okay, that's map 1 for TM. Funny answer. Other teams take angles. We just walk in the enemy take. Well, that's the false part. They do take angles. It's just Quartz is a freak of nature and does it by himself. That's the difference. This team would level up, especially in these goofy matchups, if they did a better job supporting Quartz mid-fight. Which, to be fair, they do this often. But I notice that every now and then team slips into this mindset. So I don't think team is necessarily bad at this. They when we reviewed the World Finals, they actually did a very good job supporting Quartz. But yeah. Okay. Thoughts, concerns before we move on to map 2? Obviously not super important, just really more like theory crafting fun and silliness with those heroes, so. I think Lip should have been where Onron was before she went it. Yeah, I agree, 100%. I think they should have flipped. But, you know, obviously, these guys are on new heroes. It's a mess. Who cares? Quartz doesn't need no pocket. Heesing has been fraudulent so far. It's Onron. It's Onron, so all bets are off, you know? These guys are, it's not something that they're familiar with, so I'm cutting them a lot more slack now. Wuyang Brick. Okay. This is something that I was curious if we would see at some point. A few months into my Wuyang testing. And yeah, obviously coming off of a Lucio ban. Who else was banned here? Who else was banned here? I assume this was probably a protect ban. Well, no, it wouldn't be a protect ban. It would be a ban from Crazy Raccoon. Would they ban? And I assume they banned Lucio. So then TM bans. Don't tell me. I don't know what they ban. Vendetta? Okay, yeah, Vendetta. Okay, well, sure. Makes sense. I don't know anything about either of these teams' Vendetta players, so I will admit ignorance on that, but yeah. But yeah, Wuyang Brick. You're going to lose a lot of rotational stuff. You're going to lose a lot of your push-pull with old economy, for sure. But you have Brigitte has a really strong matchup versus Tracer. Brigitte has a really strong matchup versus Diva. She's also been power corrupted recently. She's not that bad. And without Lucio, it is very difficult to run Zarya. Especially in a map like this. I mean, even with Lucio, Zarya would be difficult to play here. We'd probably just see Kiri Lucio here. Just too broad. So you're going to have range poke, ranged pocket, hit scan, long range, short range skirmish, verticality pill, DPS. I mean, considering the bans, this is probably like the optimal comp. Like, this is a really strong composition for the map in the situation in the bans. The problem here, if you're an Overwatch lover, is the fact that this is like the perfect situation. Like, there's no risk of Zarya being played. There's no rush comp being played. Tracer's decent again. Man, no Winston. No Ana. Sad. Sad. Very sad. This would be a perfect situation for a Diva Ana comp or a Winston Ana comp, you know? Kiri Vendetta were banned. Okay, so no Lucio banned, but Kiriko banned. Same result. Same result. No Ana sucks. Sucks, man. This is the perfect situation to run Ana. Ana is just, ever since Nade went to 14 seconds, it's just, no. No. Too long of a cooldown cycle, too punishing if you miss it. And yeah. Too difficult. What's up, Coco? So yeah, I think both these comps make sense. Gonna get a lot of Wuyang ult value as well. Well, they're playing Wuyang just because he's got decent off-angle pressure. He's got decent ranged heal. There's just really nobody else that you could play in this situation right now. So, and he's also really good in this map. He's like if your poke support had a bit of self-preservation, you know? So, I like the setup here from both teams. The Diva press up top with the Brigitte Tracer Mark. Quartz holding the angle with Wuyang. I mean, this is perfect setup. Lip gets destroyed. Jeez. Bit of an int there from Lip with how wide he peeked, but yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about where like they're just gonna mark that space really well. And as long as Astro, I really actually like this a lot from Astro as well. And this is the reason, so this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look at what Astro does. So Astro is by himself now. Maybe he shouldn't have used this shit, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But as long as he doesn't die on main to this poke stuff, then his team will be able to isolate off that Diva. I mean, you could even argue there that TVNT shouldn't have peeled back. I think that's maybe a little nitpicky, but yeah, that was good. That's really good. This one's going to be very, very, very... You thought the last map was going to be poke-angled and stuff? Until we get some Wu-Yang ulted Tracers or Wu-Yang ulted Divas, this is going to be a Zen Brigitte. I mean, yeah, they could work here. They could work here, but you're going to prefer Wu-Yang over Zen just given the recency of the meta, the more consistent output of Wu-Yang's ultimate in these match of trance is too inconsistent. And yeah. So now they're going to try to Brig Tracer match. And Lip catches Quartz. What was Quartz doing over there? Quartz being a little cute with his early rail generation. And gets smoked. Ouch. 225 break points. Ladies and gentlemen. Simple needs to back off. I was going to say, Simple needs to stay with his Tracer because they're giving up space anyway. So you do not want to be on point. This is good. They're holding space, but he screws up what? Maybe plays too aggressively. He just gets poked out, misses the Mega, and then misses his whip. Yeah, that's just a mistake from Simple. You will see this more. You know what's actually kind of interesting? Can we stop for a second? Simple's on Brig. Hang on. Time out. wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Simple's on Brig. My brain is just rotted out. Like, hang on a second. I mean, I guess Aster has had a lot more experience with Wu-Yang because the last time that they probably played a lot of Wu-Yang was like Wu-Yang Kiriko composition. But I guess Simple just wasn't playing Wu-Yang in ranked at all. And he's probably fine on Brig, but yeah, it's like situations like this where you just ate a full orb to the face, you got pincered by Tracer, you bash slow, and you miss the Mega. It's like that's an unforced error. That's an unforced error. You got to play that one a lot more patient. You should not be dying like that. Especially before Resurgence here. So this should be a cap for TM. Couple of mechanical errors there. And there you go. Or sorry, for Crazy Raccoon, sorry.
Stop the payload.
Quartz takes top. Both supports need to rotate quickly. I think the split to play here is probably... I mean, Wu-Yang is going to play up here. I wonder if Brig can play here. I wonder if this is too far for Brig. I don't know. This is where Brig feels a little rough. It's like you technically have more range than Lucio, but you have these big, massive spaces. This is where that Kiriko ban... I wonder if without Kiriko ban, they might have unironically played Kiriko Wu-Yang here. Unironically. Because this feels super broad for Brigitte. So maybe it's actually swap. I don't know. I'm curious to see what the solution is. Because you can kind of stack here for sure, but as this cart starts to turn the corner, it gets a little awkward. That feels too early. I mean, they get it, I guess, but felt awfully early. I mean, they did catch Diva Tracer on the flank, so... Oh no, he didn't make the jump. That's unfortunate. What happens to Heesing? Heesing gets murked. Well, that answers that question.
Gotta stay on your toes, soldier.
Kiriko Wu-Yang just means that you're very fragile if you don't mark your angles good. There's no peel, so to speak. It's like you basically play really, really, really broad, long-range angles, and there you go. So, a little bit early, but just good mechanical performance. Lip doesn't quite make the flip over, and then Heesing just gets smoked. So... this is what I think team is very good at. They don't always get their timings perfect, but very well-coordinated pushes that open up heat for Quartz to shine. Because during that aggression, whether it's perfectly calculated or not, people aren't paying attention. Or paying attention, I say paying attention. This setup's fine. Simple's going to stack top, but that is going to expose Jwoo. Heesing steals the Mega. This is a 1v1 mark. And then Diva's going to be marking here. Both supports are kind of stacked here. Oh. Okay, what happens here? I'm looking at the situation here. This is probably too deep of a split for Brigitte. So maybe you just soft angle control top. Like control here. The problem is that Simple is just kind of standing here directly, like... This is just bad mechanics, man. Like, this is not bad mechanics. It's bad micro play. Let's put it that way. Marking card is fine. It's fine. Even proccing your Inspire is fine. You know, your Wooing is playing back. You can kind of lean towards stairs. You can control top with your Diva. He's a little stacked. And this is the cue for engaging. Oh, Brig just bashed in? All right. Bubble me.
Shield's buckling.
Yeah, I saw so. The other micro is that I know he's under a lot of pressure right now, but you will 100% die if you do not have shield to block stun. So you need to, as weird as it sounds, take a little bit of damage here and block it afterwards. He mistimes his shield, so his shield breaks, and then the bubble gets him afterwards. It's just not good Brig play, man. It's just not good Brig play. It's just not good Brig play. Yeah, he's going to die there. I think well, no, actually, no. I actually don't know if he would have died. Like, TVNT is here with Matrix. He's just too late. It's just not good Brig play. He wastes his bash. He's playing 2 stacked here instead of holding the space on high ground. Yeah, not great. Max does lose a lot of HP, but as long as somebody from Crazy Raccoon takes an angle. All right, Quartz, what do you got, buddy? Yeah, well, there you go. Wait, they got Max? Oh, Max. Oh, Max. Maxwell. He should be okay. He can reset fast. Why would Quartz ult there? Ego. Ego. Really, just ego. So when you're the best in the world, you're going to see situations when you have a 25% chance to win the fight and think I'm him and rip it. That's going to happen about 25% of the time. It's just a stupid play. It's just a stupid play. And no way is that ult going to work with the angle that he had. It's a bad read. Do you think Mizuki could work here with Wing as Brigitte alternative on a bigger map like this? No. I think Mizuki's Brigitte's matchup versus Diva and Tracer is too good. Mizuki's matchup versus Diva Tracer is It's okay. It's not terrible. Your root goes right through Matrix, but it's not great. And also you have to consider familiarity. So I could be completely wrong here, but one thing I'm not completely wrong about is familiarity. And these guys are going to lean towards comfort. Brigitte pocket. Oh, Chorong, no. I mean, even Lip here. Like, this is also partly Lip's problem. Like, he just doesn't slide. I mean, this is... I don't know what Chorong is doing. I think he's ult tracking? What's Blood doing? His brain is off here. Yeah, I think he's ult tracking. I literally think he's ult tracking. That's... Oh, man, there's a lot of unforced errors. There's just been a lot of... So this is what I call pre-fight, right? Like... unforced errors, just people just dying to random crap. Like, this looks like ranked. This happens a lot more in ranked and because it's like, bro, you should have been there. You know? Come on, man. That's why you're playing Brig, is so that doesn't happen. Partly due to Lip, should have slid earlier. But I mean, TVNT does that crap, man. He sees you napping, and you're fricked. This is a really good split here from TM, by the way. Really good split. As long as Quartz gets pocket, I'm a little surprised to see Astro pressing so far forward. What did Astro see? I guess he saw... Oh yeah, he saw Tracer get recall force, and then he goes, oh, I'm fine. Not realizing that his poor Quartz is like, guys! Guys! Help! Right? So that's funny. But yeah. Kind of unlucky that he got double directed there. And then, yeah, they're going to press from there. I like that setup a lot from TM. That's a good setup. Does TVNT have the booster brick? Probably. Probably. Yeah, he does. Crazy Raccoon does 12 hours of Overwatch a day, 8 hours of gaming, 4 hours of VODs. I mean, 4 hours of VODs is ridiculous. A complete and utter waste of time. But 8 hours of gaming is like... 8 hours of gaming is also probably a complete waste as well, to an extent. But it's probably like 4 hours of scrims, which is like fine, and then 4 hours of brainless ranked, which is like whatever. A lot of the pro gamers are just complete degenerates with that, so they're just going to sit in ranked no matter, and they're not going to do anything else. So Yeah. I would say the optimal thing would probably be like a 6-1 split, like 6 hours, 4 hours of ranked, probably, or scrim, sorry, probably 1 or 2 hours of ranked, and then probably about an hour of review, maybe a little more, and then just exercise, rest your brain, do something away from the screen. But yeah, 4 hours of VOD review is complete and utter waste. Complete and utter waste. It's literally just busy work. And it's not why they're, like, obviously any sort of time commitments there, but like that's a Shanghai, like Shanghai Dragons had the exact same training repertoire and they went 0-40. So again, this setup is pretty good. Brigitta's denying this high ground here. So there's a weird, this is like Brig actually solo angling here, which is kind of funny. But she's just, it's good space for Brig, right? Like this is actually not terrible from Simple. This is overall like a pretty good split from the backline, like from everybody involved here. I like this setup, all right. Well, they didn't get any better. They didn't get any better. So I think this is just a mechanical error from Astro and a good shot from Vigilante. That's such a stupid thing, man. That freaking character is crazy. And then Simple just jumps in and die. I actually wonder if Simple should have done this. Maybe better to just bash out here, hold space, see if they can catch them overextending. Like when you have map control and you're down one, you should back up for sure, but you don't have to give it all up. See if you can wait a little bit. I mean, I'd rather that than not moving and then just delaying the inevitable, but like right now, the problem here is that Quartz isn't fully getting in or getting out. And Jay was using a pulse bomb? What are we doing, Jay? Come on, buddy. What does he even see? I was like, he sees it, but like, bro, you're down 2, man. Like, yeah. So it's not the end of the world, but I think they could have backed up and held space. How many hours played per day actually matter for ranking up? 4, 5 tops. Tops. This is a good split. This is a really good split. As long as we keep our distance, we're cooking. We need to rally. We need to rally. Simple waits way too long to rally and ends up having to leave the position. Let me explain what I mean by we need to rally.
This ends now.
How important is this position for Brigitte to hold right now? Very important, right? Pocket your diva, press Sojourn. Don't let the diva punish you for being isolated. It's really important to be able to stop cart, right? Okay. Rally does provide a little bit of burst armor, but it's not an I win button. No, it's okay. It's okay. You can't wait until things go down the toilet and then pop rally and expect that to work. We should be popping rally now. We wait way too long. Way too long. This is a situation where you're literally waiting to pop rally. Like, I might even bash, rally, bash in again, and then just hold shield. Seriously, just bash in aggressively, bash in again after, and just hold shield. Keep these guys busy. Swing, whip shot, bake them, and then just chill. This is too slow. Again, I just don't think Simple has... He just doesn't have the reps. I agree. I don't think the Brig gameplay has been good here. Everything else looks good here. We've got Wu Yang and Sojourn maintaining their distance very well, so they can't be punished by Diva. Tracer can mark cart. TV&T is rotating with Brigitte. This setup from team is really nice. And if you look at it from Crazy Raccoon setup as well, also decent, right? Brigitte holding the lane left side, helping her Diva, protecting her Sojourn on top, Wu Yang Tracer on point, Diva from... This is a good setup from both teams. Like, this is really good space control from both teams. But it Simple does not play Brig. No, see, the Simple doesn't play Lucio either.
This ends now.
So it's Operation Survival mode, and you've also not done anything to contest Lip. Crazy Raccoon should win this fight. Should. With the space that they have, it should be very difficult for TM to recontest space. I say that, and then I don't know what the frick Lip does. Does Lip just fall?
Cooling down.
Why? Bro, you had Brig pocket, man. And then now, this is a classic Quartz. You know, this is why Quartz... Okay, you guys want to talk about why Quartz is the best? Okay, this is why Quartz is the best. This kind of crap right here. This guy never gives up map. Never. He's always trying. He sees Diva commit cooldowns. All right, that's my cue. Fill the gap. Wait. Diva have to be back. Resources used. Fill it. Never. This guy never for a second. You cannot sleep for a second. The second you forget about the angle or the lane or the high ground, he fills it. He is the water. He doesn't just have crazy mechanics. He fills the gap, man. A second you screw up, he's gonna punish you. Every single time. Wait, did Simple die? I hope Simple dies. Okay, good. This shouldn't work. You know, like say like this, as good as Court is, this just shouldn't work. You know, this just shouldn't work. It shouldn't work. This is a mess. Aw, frick me, man. Like. So he leaves because the Diva fills the gap. Notice he waits for the easy shot. He doesn't just use it immediately. He actually waits. Like, I wanted you guys to look at how long... Right? It's not just the charge of the rail. It's the fact that the character is falling. Right? Nice! Champ 5. Congrats, dude. Very well done. Little in the open there. And... What are we doing? What are we cooking show wrong? Yeah, I think this is okay. He needs to shield more. He needs to shield more there. That was unfortunate. I can't even... The kill feed's so bugged right now that I have no idea. Is there Blizzard dev? There's not a Blizzard dev chat. There isn't. Disaster. Okay. Where are they when I need them? Please stop trying to dynamically change the kill feed depending on who I'm watching. Just make red, and blue. Please just leave it. Please just don't try to make it, because if I go in and out of third person, it just completely screws it up. Like, what is this kill feed? Can anybody understand what this kill feed is? It's so confusing. Just red is red, blue is blue. That's it. So... Jehu. I don't even know what's going on. Like, I literally don't even know what's going on anymore, so, yeah. Red Astro killed and then Blue Astro died, yeah. Me beating the voices. So yeah, some crazy mechanical stuff there from Quartz. Just the one kill and Tracer, and then, you know, there you go. That's it. And that in filling the gap even as well, right? Like that takes a lot of pressure off of his team. And even though he falls off afterwards after they get the gap filled, it's like fine. So it's like Domina shooting his own teammates. Look, guys, look, okay? New character. I like the space control here. Little cluster here. Simple should be able to hit the whip. He does. Still marking. TVNT needs to be careful. It's a little early. Need to let him in. Shoot Heesung. Control the top space. And you have Sojourn here. So if you're able to keep your Sojourn alive versus the Wooing Bubble, you might be okay. Funny Astro is pretty close too. There's the bubble dive. Yeah, but this is the difference between Crazy Raccoon and TM here. If TM had this much time to set up a play, where do you think Max would be? Or where do you think TVNT would be right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this was TM, where would TVNT be right now? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, sure, they kill Astro. Okay. But, like, dude, if this was TM doing this play, bro, the entire... I mean, you guys... Everybody would explode. Like, where are they? You know? It's just... The timing's just a little off. It's just a little off, right? Now, I think the reason that they did it is a cue off of shift, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe just the angle that Heesung has. So that's a bit of a mistake from Astro. I notice Astro uses his shift a lot, just kind of perusing. Bro likes to peruse. Like, yeah, sure, you're gonna cancel your get away from Lip's sightline there. But you have to remember that your shift gets its cooldown back the second that you cancel it. Right? So we should be canceling our shift earlier. Right? So that's a mechanical error from Astro. He wastes his shift, kind of, sort of. He doesn't cancel it early. TVNT can't really peel back because he has to worry about cart. Now, I wonder, could he, briefly? That's kind of weird from TVNT. I'm not going to lie with you guys. I would expect peel there, given how much space that you can control. Yeah, you live the Sojourn, but I'm not really sure.
This ends now. This ends now.
But that should be it. Yeah, even courts can't save that with that amount of space. He marked what was close to him. That's true. But when you have a situation where it's going to take a miracle for you guys to survive, then I think it's probably worth gambling and seeing if the Sojourn just doesn't hit the shot. You know, I understand. It's more of a nitpick. Press back. We angled on Tracer. 3, 2, 1. You can tell they're waiting for it. There it is. And there it is. Right? There it is. Let's see what we got here. Only problem is that while they were staging for this, which is here, they clumped too much. Ladies and gentlemen, world champion Overwatch players. it's kind of funny. But yeah, they're like ready to go, and because they're ready to go, they get their wave force early. A lot of Matrix force early, and TVNT is diving with 230 HP because of that setup. So he can't really stay. And so there's the timing that we talked about. But it's like the monkey paw, right? They get the timing, they get the TM timing, but they also get the TM lack of splitting, which then means this disruptor shot, this Diva Brig push, this Tracer cleave absolutely chunks them before they even get there. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, they got the timing right, but they lost so much health from the setup from Crazy Raccoon. So even though they got the timing, they're not there to... I mean, Choang literally gets knocked down and lives because there's just no follow-up. And then TVNT gets his bomb forced. Max goes for the meme bomb. Wait, Max? Max? Honestly, dude, I respect that so much. I respect that so much. Now, wait, what did Astro do? It's fine. Wait, why does he shift? I don't know why he shifts here. I think it's because he's worried about Sojourn. He really needs to start canceling his shifts maybe a little bit sooner. Maybe I'm nitpicking too much. Or ending your cover or something. But he's just kind of sitting in the back and like, man, he keeps getting caught with his pants down. I mean, it's a little hindsighty because, you know, you could also see Lip swing wide with a rail, and that's probably why he shifted in the first place. But he also just moved in a straight line with the shift too. So I don't know. The support mechanics here in terms of the comfort has been a little shaky here. I think it might also just be that the bands, people are just a little washed. So wait, TM is going to try to clutch this. Well, that went predictably. I really like that from Showwrong. If the enemy team tries to clutch, just shut him down. Say no. No. You're not. No. No. Okay, I was wondering why this is so fast. I'm getting a headache. Maybe, yeah. Yeah.
Let me take care of that for you.
All right. Pulse for pulse. That's it. What's the setup looking like? I like Vigilante's position. I wouldn't mind if he and Briggs swapped, to be honest. I prefer the Brigitte on that lane instead. And the wing, yeah, this is more along the lines of what I would hope. A little bit better here. Ooh, okay, Heesong, what do we got here? Isolot B? Isolot? Is a lot B. Think of it that way. Nice pulse. And that's just the master class right there. I'm actually kind of curious of what they're doing with the setup here. It feels like maybe they're just waiting to see if they can get Lip with a, oh man. Yeah, I mean, it's a good play. It's a good play. They're trying to stage for a backline pressure here, but that's just two ridiculous pulse ones in a row. And Max probably gets picked off here because defender's advantage just means his backline's better position. This should be it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Decent setup there from TM there at the end. Crazy pulse pump. Yeah, the kill feed is so freaking distracting. It's impossible to read what's going on from the kill feed if I move around at all. Yeah. Sigma! I like the Sigma on first point. You probably will swap that to D.Va. Almost certainly swap that to D.Va on second point because it's a lot more movement required. But I actually think Sigma might be better here, right? There's no Lucio. You have the high ground advantage. You have the choke advantage. You don't need to be going up and down as much. What's up, Queenie? This looks good. Let's see it. Well, remember, they're not allowed to use Sem. It's just a teleport thing. Yeah, they can't use the Sem. So there's our two-man hit squad. Sigma cleave from main. Wu Yang top. Sojourn swings wide with Wu Yang orb. This is such a difficult choke setup to break. I actually think the best way to break it is probably to build a rail on a deep left and then try to chip some of Sigma's shield and then just 3, 2, 1 run it down with your D.Va and just hope that you can force them back enough to where you can kind of swing wide and take space from here. Because it's really hard. You can't stand in the choke versus the Sigma. Like, he does so much. So I really like the setup from Crazy Raccoon. Let's see how... What is Lip doing? What the frick did Lip do that for? What is he doing? Oh, Quartz kind of catches him off guard. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not surprised. I'm not sure why... I personally do not understand why I see Lip why Lip doesn't use this here. He's just standing in the open. This is so much safer, so much more consistency. Because he walks, right. Like he goes back there, but all this time is wasted, right? Like, I don't understand that at all. I don't understand that. So we'll ignore that for right now. We'll also ignore Chorong pulling the support thing where he's like, oh no, my Sojourn needs help. Let's stop everything that I'm doing to go peel the Sojourn, even if it means that my Tracer gets fricked up, or if I lose space and use cooldowns in the meantime. Because look at what happens immediately as soon as he leaves. Stop! So now we don't even have to worry about how is TM going to take this angle, because now they can just bash up here and take out the 2v1 while TVNT is here. And because Lip is on his little side quest, there's been really no pressure on Quartz at all. So now TM, in theory, can just walk right at the Tracer, force Heesang out, get your Brig Tracer here. TVNT applies pressure from here so that the Sigma doesn't walk on them. And then Wu Yang Sojourn can just walk forward and deepen their angle here. So here we go. Brig Tracer deepen. D.Va needs to go. D.Va goes. Sigma drops. Beautiful. Brigitte just doesn't die, and they win. As long as Symbol doesn't die in the next 3 seconds, they're fine. There it is. And there's the compression. Because now we have both supports stacked. You have a D.Va Pincer, you have a Brig Tracer Pincer, and your Sojourn Wing are still holding the space. Heck, even Quartz goes in there. Aster has to be careful, though. Yeah, it's just disaster class. I have no idea why Lip did what he did, and I have no idea why Chorong. I mean, I know why. He did the same thing with Jetpack Cat and Busan and threw the map. So, like... That's screaming PTS flashbacks to my childhood, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to trauma trigger. Okay, sorry, guys. My bad. Now, TVNT needs to chill here. This is a little too fast. Let's just go to point here. Like, you still have 4 people alive. You need to protect your guys here. Like, you need to get on Lip here, or you need to get on the Sigma Tracer here. Like, this is really tradable here. Yeah, see, neither... I don't know what TVNT's doing. Okay, now we're applying pressure here, but this is, like, really not good for Astro. Like, this is not his fault. His tank needs to be marking one of these angles. Jay was helping now. And now, but, like, that was not great there. That moment right there could have gone really badly for TM there. Right, just, oh, we're up 1, just rush the cart. No, there's 4 people. They still have height. They're still in the small room. Just because we're up 1. Like, we need to, like, Lip still has high ground, guys. Like, Lip still has high ground. So it's fine from TVNT because he is at least clearing this, or was, but that could have been, but been put in the timeout corner. Okay, how many of you guys, if I start counting to 3 slowly, are gonna have PTSD? 1, 2, James. 1. Oh wait, what's another common name here? Ashley. 1, 2. Sigma probably should swap here. You know, you flubbed it. You flubbed it real bad. TVNT is super aggressive. Sorry, Toby. 1. They'll probably now that they're all here, they'll play for the Sigma and then swap depending on how these things go. You have a different PTSD? I'm sorry, guys. Not English native can't get me. It's just horrible parenting, bro. It's just horrible parenting. Sit there counting, starting over and over and over again. Frick me, man. Okay. This looks like I think it's gonna be a tracer bomb. It's gonna be a tracer bomb. So we're gonna see 3, 2, 1, run in. They don't have matrix, so it's really hard to deal with the follow up here. They're gonna cheat with the pulse bomb, or with the tracer bomb, and then the pulse bomb afterwards. I think it's a good play. Like, you can absolutely cheat with wing alt tracer. You go so fast, triple blink. It's gonna be nasty. So, honestly, kind of up to Heesang here to pull a miracle here. Like this should be cooked for Crazy Raccoon. There it is. 1. I love that little flank there from TVNT. They actually only catch the Sig, and Jaewoo does not build the pulse bomb. Ooh. Is this shielded? Okay, where was the shield here? He uses his straight blinks a little late and doesn't get the pulse bomb. And so they actually kite it out remarkably well. I think Crazy Raccoon knew it was coming, and they spaced themselves really nicely. And also, Heesang is kind of cutting off the follow-up here, right? You can kind of see it right now. And then they live long enough to go back with their wing ult. And then now, Simple, who I actually don't think this is that bad of a play. They don't have enough to push. That's it. Wow, okay, cool. Now, Quartz obviously is Quartz, and so he's going to take that opportunity to take the high ground. He doesn't hit the shot. Oh, he just does. Okay. I will say this. I don't think it was bad from Simple. I really don't. He slides. He takes the top. They take space as a consequence. And to give credit, they do, while all this chaos is happening, this is the classic Quartz. During the chaos, he always finds time to do this. Doesn't hit the shot, but he uses the positioning. He's just him, man. And you want to see something funny? Check this out. Astro is having a bad time, man. Astro is having a bad time. Okay, what is this shift? Bro's got to cancel his shifts, man. Yeah, there's a bit of hubris here, right? It's like, I think we're gonna win this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He probably should have gone back out. Like, he probably should have died for that right there. But, yeah, I guess it works out, so. Yeah, good pulse bomb. Just to make sure nothing fruity happens here. Nothing silly. And there you go. They didn't swap Juno when they saw Sigma instead of Diva. I mean, you can still play Wing into that, no problem. You can just go around. I just don't think Juno's as good in this map. I think this map is too big for Juno, you know? Push my parents in their 1v1 force. They're staying Sigma because Flux. Tracer point, which I like. Wing holds top, has to back off because Tracer's pushing. No problem. Simple's going to go up top and fortify with Quartz, who's close to ult. This looks like a pretty good setup, all things considered. For both teams. It's good. Obviously, you have both supports pressing here, but I don't think it's going to stay this way. And you might have... Yeah, so you can kind of see Shorong can migrate a little bit further, depending on how Max goes. Capital of Cambodia. Yeah. And this is the nice thing about Sigma, is he can just hold an angle for so long. So difficult to remove. You know? So. He gets poked out eventually, but in the meantime, they've been able to hold the space for a long time. Wouldn't have minded Choang at some point here to split off here and start thinking about stairs push with Rally or something. Langelman. Chumbler. And then now this is where Sigma feels a little less good, because now TVNT can just kind of play ring around the rosy with you. You know, just go over your head. Hydrate, thank you. I made a terrible mistake, guys. I had this delicious iced coffee that I was going to drink, and I just forgot to drink it. And now it's too late for me to drink it. Yeah, this is kind of a goofy setup here. Like, I like Brig here. Nice. This is so hard to read. Good. As long as Heatsink doesn't die. Heatsink doesn't die. Yeah, it's pretty good split here. What does Heatsink die to? Does he just die to wave? What happens to Heatsink's cooldowns? Why? Like, what? Why? What does he see here? What? Why? Why Heatsink? Why? What could possibly possess you to do that? To cross 2 blinks to reposition yourself on a tracer with full resources? What? Why? Could you talk more about the neutrals? The ult situation is very complex. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem right here. So, like, the problem here is that I like the Brigitte fortifying the high ground, and then here, the problem is that kind of once again, we have a situation where Quartz kind of has to work miracles by himself. Right? So, I mean, we already talked about this, right? It's like, this right here, this is where I'm not pleased with Simple's Brig. You have the pre-fight setups where, all right, I'm going to go play with Quartz. Build, okay, great. But then you can tell, he just looks awkward on this character. Like, right here, this is where you need to go, okay, well, we need to win off of my Sojourn angle right now. So I need to go bash across the map, pack my D.Va, sure, whatever, and start to work my space here, and maybe even be the surprise here. Like, hide here, and then bash in, pop, whatever you need to do. Like, you're going to live or die off of what Quartz can do here. Right? And Chorong knows that, which is why Chorong is holding the space by himself up here to deny the D.Va, right? It's not great. Now, from Heesink's perspective, I think it's just more micro. Like, I don't know what he sees here that says that, oh, I can blink into the tracer across the map. Like, I know his Sigma's shooting that, but that doesn't matter. Like, you can't do that. So that's an early resource force. Then you're like, oh, shoot, I don't have recall here. So now he just has to play his life. He goes to the pulse bomb, doesn't get it. And Aster goes, yoinkies, and dies. There's just a lack of urgency from Simple and how he's positioned himself. And so, yeah, they might get it here. But I think the only reason that he might get it here is if Chorong doesn't hit. I was going to say, okay, never mind, he hits it. So he's going to get the rally. And now all Chorong has to do is basically hold shield and then just shoot the Brig, shoot the Wing, shoot anything. And you'll be fine. The only problem here for Crazy Raccoon is that they're still on the inferior tank for this particular section. Like, at this point in time, I honestly think it might be worth... maybe not. Somebody has to go back to top, though. And Max has to hit some shots. Max is not... We're not hitting the shots that we need to hit. We're not hitting the shots we need to hit. Let's put it that way. Like, if you're going to be playing Sigma, this right here has to land. Right here. Like it's a really good juke. TVNT has played this matchup a million times, but you can't. Like, TVNT has to lose every ounce of his HP there, and you notice that the second that they see the rock, that's cue for Astro to press forward. Now, to be fair, Astro did just build the ultimate, but this is what would stop Simple from being simple, being stupid. He just goes in. There's no accretion to stop that anymore. Where did he go? Watch it. Check it. Shit! Sorry, guys. Stupid bug. Watch. See it? It's a good tech. It's good tech. Yep. This guy knows his crap. Knows his crap, man. So, man, you miss that. That unforced error from Heesing just means that even though they get Quartz, they're just unable to do anything with it, right? They just sit there, right? 4v4 and unable to go anywhere. We need to back off here. A little bit. timing's nuts.
力挽狂澜。
I don't know, man. Did Simple use Bash? Like, what's the Q for this, man? Like, this feels so deep. There's no Tracer follow up here. Shield's broken, so that's a decent Q, but he's gonna... it's just so sloppy, you know? It's just so sloppy, right? Like, you're walking forward, you just throw the ult there. You're unable to... You don't... Bro, they... Like, look at Quartz during this. I mean, bro is absolutely chilling. And credit goes to Astro for this as well. Like, catching Quartz with that wave is actually so insane. That's actually such a chill thing for him to do. And so they cheat and then hopefully isolate Quartz. But TVNT peels it off. Quartz gets the wave, pocket. And there's just no pressure anywhere else. Quartz just walks out of it. I'm chill. I'm chill. And that's it. Your ult cleared Quartz off of the angle. That's what your ult did. That's all it did. And not even for long. He's going to go right back. Pulse bomb hits. A little bit of an unforced error there from TVNT. He does die for that. But this, I was going to say, this is still winnable here. Like, these Brigs are just getting hammered by these Wuyang orbs. And Chorong's really struggling. And so they're just going to exist on point. Superior mechanics, and they're just going to chill. Simple. Simple's killing me, man. I mean, I guess he has rally, but that's a little scary there. It's just very messy. All right, we have a bit of a fraud check here. Okay, I told you I'm not crazy, man. I told you I'm not crazy. Bro is whip shot in his Wuyang. Oh my days. Oh no. This is a train wreck, man. What are we watching, bro? This is early season crap. Bro tried to TP out. All right, Brig pushes Tracer, helps Jwoo get the space early. I really wouldn't mind if he stayed there longer. I mean, Astro and Quartz clearly know how to space out a diva. You know, it's not as if we have to have Simple babysitting that, right? So, there's the ult. Obviously, it's better spaced. Jwoo, TVNT go in. Simple marks diva. I like Simple's aggression sometimes, but sometimes I'm like, hey, can we walk here in Proc or Inspire? Do we have to bash in? Do we have to, guys? Chorong thought he was cute, man. Look at this. Bash, I got the shield refresh. Nope, Jwoo blinks it. Goodbye, sayonara, sweet cheeks. Sit down, TM superiority. And Lip ain't gonna clutch it. Even Simple can hold shield. That's it. I mean, well, come on, guys. Like that's it. That's it. Jeez. There it is. There it is. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it Simple looked pretty klutzy at times, but I think as long as Quartz can take these mid-fight angles, as long as TVNT and honestly the TVNT Jwoo combo can be a little bit better on their ult cycles, I think it's going to be tough to beat. This was relatively close, was far from a masterclass, especially given the bans probably shoved these guys out a lot of their comfort zones, but yeah. All the replay codes are on owtv.gg. I'll link the match link in chat. And so you can just dig up the replay code yourself. Hi, kitty. Goodness gracious. I mean, it worked, right? Like, I mean, I think they clearly know that the simple isn't exactly going to be a match, but to me, it's just more like it's an important, I guess, weakness of his hero pool, you know? So we will see. Proud being better than Lip? I have no idea. I haven't watched enough recent games to tell you, so I couldn't tell you.
Ready for battle.
What were the bans this match, y'all? Does anybody know? Soj? Yeah, Soldier's ban. Diva ban is interesting, but makes sense. And then Domina filling that gap also makes sense. But I'm curious, would Zarya Vendetta be good versus this? Is it not good enough on this map? Yeah, that's kind of my question as well. I don't know why there's no Vendetta here. Maybe it's just a map situational thing. I don't know. Maybe it's... I have no idea. Yeah, maybe these guys just aren't as confident in the Vendetta, but then they ban Vendetta on Blizzard World, which I think is probably a much worse Vendetta map. Maybe not much worse, but about this. Yeah, so if these teams don't like the Vendetta comps, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, let's, besides, if you're not going to play Vendetta here, then I think Domina's probably the strongest tank that you can play that isn't Diva here. Or, like, I just think the strongest tank, period. At this level, most likely. Kirilusu, because these teams. So, if you're not going to play Sojourn, Cassie's a no-brainer. And I actually think Cassie's, I think the roll buff is helpful too. So, yeah.
Rise and shine, mortals.
Why does Domina filling the Diva gap make sense? As in, for these teams, I think with this flat of a map, if you're not going to play Zarya Vendetta, then you'll probably play... I don't think Ram is strong enough right now. You're not going to play Malga. I think Sigma's been nerfed a little bit too much and doesn't fit as much into the Kiriko, Lucio, Tracer vibes. Yeah. Lip is a sellout using the Mythic skin. It's just atrocious. I mean, look at this moron. Like, look at this guy. Look at... I'm sorry. What? Okay, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, like, the 75-year-old rock stars that really need to let it go. It's like, hey, buddy, maybe it's time to just kind of age gracefully. You get what I'm saying? Like, Swallow in 5 years? Maybe. 4 years. Like, maybe it's time to just, like, let it go, buddy. Like, you're trying... that's a little too sparkly. You get what I'm saying? It's like... I don't mind the facial structure or the hair. It's fine. Wild hair is great, guys. It's perfect. There's no... But the sparkles... I don't know, man. The dog collar, right? It's like, oh, man, what are we doing, man? It's like I'm your Huckleberry, but like really creepy version, like Los Angeles back alley version. You know, like who are you? Why are you talking to me? I need to call the cops version. You know, yeah, Uncanny Valley. Really curious to see. It's going to be the same crap with Cassidy. Who's going to +1 the Cassidy? When are you going to +1 the Cassidy? Where's the Tracer going to move? So far, obviously, like Crazy Raccoon's vibes better right now. But you can tell team is just playing Ring Around the Rosie, waiting to use their shield, seeing if they can get the shield out. The question here is, does Junbin get anything out of the shield? I just hate Junbin's shields, bro. I think Junbin kind of... I don't know. Like, here's the point. If you're gonna shield first, get dogging with it. Throw it deep and get pressure on the tank now. Force them to use the shield or take a lot of damage consequently. You know? There isn't any... It's just so passive, you know? Come on, like, get an angle out of it, you know? Open up, you know? Because I guarantee you what they're gonna do is they're gonna wait. 3, 2, 1. Walk through it. Yep, there it is. So, and then now, this gives them their timing, their tempo, clear their Tracer, open up their space. And then now, what this means is that then they're able to put their DPS on the angle, which then means that they have to walk out of the choke. I am your Oni-chan. I despise you. It's not about who shields first. It's about whose shield actually gets value. We saw it earlier. TM, TVNT, you guys remember the on Busan? Tchaikovsky, you spelled it wrong. TVNT shielded early, but he shielded in a way that like actually required a response, and it didn't matter anymore. Yeah, I think TVNT could have gone deeper too, but yeah. But yeah, this is good. Aster plus 2s. We love to see it. It's a lot of like playing around each other's shield timings back and forth, and who's going to make a mistake. This is kind of why I think dominant pro play will be really boring. Because so much of her value is front loaded off of that 14-second cooldown that like you're going to see ho 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 ho. Just so boring. So freaking boring. I like playing Domina and I like a lot of her kit, but if she's meta, I'm going to weep openly. This is not my Overwatch. You just can't do anything. Like when pro players are like, frick guys, shield, disengage behind a corner, wait it out, like, you know? And I definitely agree with you. I think these shields could be a bit deeper so that we could get this lane here, you know? So freaking boring. Such a fun character though. Jaywu Tracer 1v1. There's their shield cycle, and I mean this is so freaking boring because they're just backing forth and back and forth. And what happens? Aster doesn't get the memo with the shield, rotates slow, gets wall slammed and dies because he doesn't get the push pull correctly. Now they could have +1 on the angle instead. Yeah, sure. I don't want to talk about it. I don't care. But this is just such a boring. And that's it. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that should be it. Colosseo problem? Partly, but also partly not. These shields from TVNT feel so, I don't know. Whatever. I was glazing his shields but then all of a sudden it's just they just weren't there. Okay. What are they looking for here? Are they looking for Kitsune? This looks like a Kitsune setup here. But he's saying he's unmarked on the lane. So they kite it out with just high noon. You see, this is... Okay, can I say something? This is why off angles matter. I know TM Hive Mind, shut the frick up. But when all of your eggs are in one basket off of your Kitsune Rush, especially with a character like Domina that doesn't have a lot of inherent mobility, you need to be doing something off of this. And they just didn't. Sojourn was banned. You know, like he's saying, like there just isn't pressure anywhere. Like even Jaywoo's sitting on Kitsune Rush. I don't know, man. And then they're just gonna run it down because it's TM. Junman should catch this. Oh! The priest, what's up, dude? Congrats on the 31 months. You caught me at a bad time. I don't know. And then Junmin doesn't get his shield. What? They try to push off his shield timing. I mean, really, Junmin should know better. Like, you don't have shield, so even if you hit the thing here, they're gonna burn through it and then focus you down. I don't know. And they still don't have the hit. Okay, they live just in time. Kitsune Rush. By the way, has anybody asked the devs, or has anybody seen why Kiriko has a lower voice now? Like it's crazy how. And it's the same freaking thing. Where everybody's clumping in their Kitsune Rush, Tracer solo lanes, and then that's it. Yeah, it makes sense. But if he ulted himself to keep himself alive, then he shouldn't be peeking through. He should be corner peeking, playing on Suzu timing. Beat engage, Astro mirrors beat. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this. Ult hits on Lip. He should just fan the hammer. He doesn't. He gets picked off by Quartz. What happens to Lip here? Well, part of the reason is that Lip gets beat and tries to run it down main as if the enemy team doesn't have beat. Have we just collectively forgot how to play Overwatch? I hate this so much. This is just terrible. They have beat! What do you think they're gonna do, man? They're gonna mirror it! And then you're gonna be stuck in front of your tank! What are you doing? And so, just off of that alone, TM is significantly better position now because they have distance and sightlines. They push the Ajax Funny Astro. Yeah, but Lip isn't part of that. Lip can't even see Funny Astro. And if anything, if Funny Astro's gonna look for a safe beat, it's gonna be right freaking here! Look! I literally snap my fingers and I summon him! You know? So I think the play is fine. Because look what Heesang does. Okay, actually Heesang just doesn't even look at the Lucio. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I don't even know what we're doing anymore, man. I give up. Early season nonsense. I don't even care. I've checked out. Look, they can't even finish a 5v4. They killed Cassidy. They're down Cassidy. No more ult. And they can't even finish or chase the kills. Oh, okay, never mind. No, it was all purposeful, strategic. Strategic. Good stuff. I hate everything, bro. Painful. It's like if the execution was perfect, it would be a little bit more easy to watch. But it's also just such a painful comp to watch. Shield slop. What's up, Fitness Gamer? Okay. Setup here from Quartz is a little awkward. He needs to roll back. They get the lead with the Tracer. They disengage and then go back and play neutral. Which, I hate to say it, is smart, especially with the composition that you're playing. You need to sit there and farm your Kitsune Rush. That being said, boo! It's the right play. But boo! Okay. 2v1. Yeah, that's true, Freeze. And so the Astro's looking for speed off of the Kitsune Rush. So there's a Kitsune Rush. They know they have the slight advantage. So they're all, of course, they're going to do the TM thing and try to burn down Domina. Now, they, again, if it doesn't work, it's terrible. When it works, it's brilliant. And I just question so much, like, so he gets his recall forced by Cass. So he's playing more conservatively on the angle. But what is Lip doing here? Like, I just can't. It's just so boring. All right, what's Capitology's take here? Because I'm getting tired. This has been tough to watch. They know they have a Kitsune advantage. Junman gets isolated here. I actually don't hate this position from Junman overall. He just doesn't use his shift, which he probably should have used sooner. But I don't know, man. Like, it's just so... They know. I assume that they know that they're down Kitsune Rush, which is why they're being a little bit more patient. But you have to at least guard a lane here. Should Lip help E-Sync? Yeah, he should. Absolutely. At least try. At least try, you know? And the hilarious thing about this here is that this was almost still losable because in their attempt to burn the Domina, they literally all walk into her ultimate. He said at this level there are no unforced errors, and it's brilliant bet by Court to take Chorong off the angle. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean bait by Quartz? Wait, when?
There's fire.
What? I'm gonna take Chorong off the angle. Just the Lucio player? You mean he's saying? I'm trying to understand what you're saying because I have no idea what you're saying at this point. Now let me be clear. Let me be very specific about what I'm looking for here. You don't have to AFK sit and mark the enemy DPS the entire time. Not at all. And so peeking here is good. Sure. This is too isolated. It's too deep. The angle isn't good to press. I get it. Even when you don't have glass. This is the problem. Right here. There is no reason for Quartz to walk W key directly into the enemy Domina when there is a free sightline that he can roll to here and do the exact same amount of damage, actually more, while also being in a better position split where he isn't getting accidentally what's they say, like friendly fired on, not friendly fire, collateral damage. And then also anywhere the enemy moves, they open right into his damage, and then if Lip decides to clutch, Lip dies. Quartz walked left, pulled Chorong to amp the angle, then they walked main. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I mean, I don't think in no world is amp speed saving Domina here. Domina's dead. I don't understand the point there at all. He sees the Quartz ping, so he's aware that he's there, but Domina's dead. Like, this isn't like you walk into a Kitsune rush, you don't even get your shift off, and you ult after you're already dead. In which case, they're going to finish you off regardless. So, no, this is not baiting. Like, this is not 5D chess. No. Maybe I'm on the opposite extreme. I'm too negative about these things. But I don't think it's negative to be like, okay, we want to push with the Kitsune Rush. Fine. Why is my Cassidy running at point blank range into the enemy team? Why? Right? So I'm not saying Quartz is amazing, right? But this is a mistake. We're not going to sit here and pretend that it isn't. It's a mistake. Yeah, I know you were joking with the 5D chess, but that's a mistake. And in fact, what this does is this opens up Lip to carry this fight potentially. Because Lip, if he hits those shots, Lip, if he rolls right here, this could have been a clutch right here. You see it. If Quartz holds this angle, there is no clutch value. Yeah, so Quartz re-peeking this probably doesn't make any sense. But hold here, just at the side. It's not all about flanking. Just get off your tank. This is a team thing, right? This is where they look like it's on the Busan where they look shaky in the same exact situations. Sometimes they cheat. And it's not the target priority that's the problem. It's what we saw with Quartz there, and we saw with Jay earlier. It's the proximity. Jay was pressuring point. This split looks good. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. The mechanics make up for it. Well, yeah, and the point being is that this isn't being punished by an equal response from the enemy team. Like you saw Lip there as well. Lip gave it up too, right? Heesung, got his recall forced. It happens, right? It is a Colosseo partly problem, of course. It is still a relatively congested map, but yeah. I mean, Lip is never, as good of a player as he is, Lip has never impressed me with his 5v5 positioning. Never. Not never. That's a little bit too broad. But there have been a lot of games where I have looked at Lip POVs and been like, this guy's not exactly angling great. So, this is a decent split.
Mind the shot.
And now they flood. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Usually, this is fine. So, I wouldn't have minded here if we had walked here. I would have honestly straight up preferred TVNT to drop here and High Noon to be ripped here, and then Kiriko to pocket from here. So I would have preferred Quartz to actually widen. It's free. Now, maybe he's scared of Lip, but maybe that's why you had your tank up there with you. Because this is what Lip is going to do, right? So Lip gets forced out. But then what does Lip do? Yeah, the geek gets canceled by the beat. Yeah, and then Quartz retakes his space afterwards. This is okay. This is better. This is better. And then Quartz goes back and remarks it and then presses the right flank. This is much better. I told you, TM is not bad with map control. They're not. There's a misconception that TM just groups up and doesn't give up angles. I've even seen other coaches say that. It's not true at all. But there are certain fight plans. There has to be like a key word that they use, because like 1 out of every 5 or 6 fights, they do 3-2-1 int on anything with speed, even if it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And they sometimes get away with it. Like they'll get the kill oftentimes, but they will put themselves in a really precarious position there. Because I look at this fight here, and when you have Kitsune advantage and you're mirroring, like there's just no way that you should almost lose that fight, or it should be even scary at all. Right? It should be a very comfortable fight win, especially in a Domina mirror where the enemy Domina can't kite you out very easily, right? Because Junman going to here at a Kitsune Rush disadvantage, that is suicide. You can't do that with slow tank. You can't do that with a slow tank without mobility. So the fact that they won the fight does not mean that the plan was good. Man, this is deep. What are they trying to do? Is there somebody... Did Junman use shield? Because I think this is deep. This could be caught with a beat. Oh, the Ajax pushed it. They knew it. They knew it. They actually did it. Okay. Let's see. They got him. Now, what does Quartz do? I'm not crazy, guys. This is wrong. This is wrong. You see it? It's so freaking free, guys. It's the exact same situation as last time when they wanted to Ajax. I'm sorry, Crazy Raccoon wanted to Ajax. Same thing. Tracer Mirror. And Astro doesn't commit because Astro, if they get the beat off, doesn't want to be in the side of the middle of the enemy team. But, yeah. It's a really good fight plan. TVNT plays it really well. The Kitsune is fine. The Tracer Mirror is fine. But, man, Quartz is, like, just not angle maxing at all. Like, if that beat goes off, TVNT dies. Because he's all in. Yes. But also, I mean, Heesung misses the pulse here too. But also, the reason why that's the case is because Quartz isn't doing anything to take pressure off of his tank there. Yeah, so Quartz is angle minning. Tracer. Kiri Lucio. TVNT holding aggressively. Ult misses because we don't full stack. Junmin does create space. We need to use this high noon probably sooner rather than later here. TVNT is so aggressive. Oh, Lip gets him. Yeah, the beat cancels entirely on TVNT landing shift. Unless your casting could somehow miraculously peek out the other angle. But, I mean, it's there. Oh, we actually got the hinder. Nice. See, this is what confuses me a little bit about Quartz. I'm trying to see, did he have space to do this earlier? Okay, so there's shield. The ult is whiffed. Maybe they're like waiting to like let the ult. Maybe they're like waiting for the I don't understand. Like, there's no support ults here. TVNT is clearly not kiting out. Like, he is all in. He's going nowhere. Quartz should. He needs to be here. He needs to be here. He needs to be in, getting dirty, smashing Lip, fan the hammering on Junmin, and anything here. You see what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying, right? Like, look, what are we doing? Like, TVNT and Jaywo are getting cooked right now. And then this Quartz, he waits until things go late and then goes. So yeah, he's the element of surprise, but if the enemy DPS aren't stupid, and Lip is not stupid, that's it. It doesn't matter if he has Silver Bullet. Oh, I know what you're saying, like the fan the hammer thing. Yeah, sure. But like, even then, just bam, 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 play the exact plan. Like, take the risk here. The Dominant has shield there. So it's like we're all like, oh, Quartz is getting, but it's too late. Like, TVNT paid for his inactivity there. Dude, like, it just... But see, the thing is, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, that's the crazy thing. I mean, it obviously matters. Like, this could screw up respawns, this could do all... But it doesn't matter. It's too late. It's too late for your highlight reel. You waited way too long. Your team's freaking dead. It's Jover, man. It's Jover. Like, where was this 15 seconds ago? You can't sit back here. This is like he's playing into Diva with like an enemy team as Kitsune or something. You guys get what I'm saying? Where it's like he has to be really passive with his lane. There's not a lot of space here. It's like, bro, you gotta go. That's a shield. That's the ult use. They have no support ults. You're waiting till now? It's too late. Like, right, exactly. If this had been done, this map would be over. Right now. Over. Seriously, this is one of the most ridiculous DPS clips I think I've ever seen. Like, if just for a brief moment, Coach Brain turns off and just Ooga Booga goes, ooh. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Mm. Oh, ooh, yeah, ooh. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe he could have nooned back there. Yeah, that... So, yeah. It may just be that like he's not familiar with the dominant stuff, you know? Like you can see with Junmin as well, like pushing that far forward when the enemy team has Kitsune rush, like you can't do that. Like, I mean, maybe if he had been faster this old, or I have no idea, but like, maybe it's just like these teams getting used to this kind of stuff, you know? They're gonna try to take the fight. Which is a little risky, but... Is there anybody that's EAP using 500,000 points? Not yet, but I do know a couple folks that have 350 or 400,000.
Hello.
Cow. Tracer mirror until the cows come home. There's our Kitsu. It's so funny watching it too, because you could tell. Look at Jaywo. My people need me. Here we go again, man. Here we go again. Here we go again. Maybe they just like, they keep queuing it. Now, to give them credit, they do keep queuing it off of Junbin popping shield, right? So it's not like they're just doing it, turning their brain off. They're like, okay, he's placed shield. We can run right through this and kill this guy potentially. But I'm not so sure that everybody can. Like, this is where, I'm telling you guys, if I'm Quartz, this is a little better because he doesn't just W key in like last time. But man, this is how you kill Lip right there. That's how you kill Lip right there. Bro. It's a good ult from TVNT. It cuts off the pocket for Vigilante. I don't know if you guys saw that, so there's no more pocket. But yeah, they're really like the big highlight for me so far is that TM W King with Kitsune advantage and really just Crazy Raccoon does not know what to do. Like they're not spacing appropriately. Junbin's not using his shields appropriately. Sherwong's not giving him amp, even if that wouldn't help that much. There's no support on the flank. We're on BAP now, so who knows what the frick we're supposed to do. And it's working because Junbin, everybody else in the Guam, mismanaging the resources. It's just terrible. I mean, and if you look at Lip here too, like, this is classic Lip. Ah! Your tank is getting murked! The entire backline is walking past your team. It's so free, man. Why are you doing this? You can't win this playing like that. You can't do it, man. It's just painful to watch. Yeah, he doesn't even shoot break the bubble on this BAP. Actually, very frustrating to watch. Very frustrating to watch. So they're going to go Juno here, which is really funny because they've misplayed their shield and Kitsune stuff so badly that they're like, well, maybe if we double speed it. Maybe if we double speed it, guys. It's not great Slander Core, but it's not going to kill you. He's saying wins the lane. Jwoo's a little bit low. Early Kitsune. What? Like, I really don't understand these shields. Wait, what's going on? Okay, we're good.
Crafting a barrier.
Like, they layer it pretty well. But I look at that there. Like, I honestly think that TM should be pretty unhappy with this. Like, that was a crappy, like, it was a very shallow shield, a very early high noon. I mean, if we're a little, like, for example, if Jwoo doesn't lose, so Jwoo loses the mark to Heesang, which is kind of Jwoo's fault. Like, he loses badly. I actually want to lose. Why did he lose so badly here? Oh, he gets completely murked. Holy crap. Bam. Bam. Dude, he's actually min-maxing the perk here. Look at both perks. Yeah, so Jwoo just gets smoked. Which mean, but I look at this here and I really strongly feel that this is a very, if they play this a bit better, I honestly think that like they could break bubble and then beat, or alright, that Suzu comes in sooner. Suzu then, like, this could have been, I think this is not great from Crazy Raccoon. This feels really, really deep. But yeah, so Crazy Raccoon now gets away with the cheat, and TM fails to catch because they lose their Tracer duel very badly. And then, yeah. I think Suzu goes through Domino. I think, but I'm not sure. I don't take my word for it. Yeah, 3 ults for 0 though, yep. But also it's High Noon and Pulse Bomb, so it's like... But I honestly don't know. You don't think it would? I mean, it makes sense that it would, and I don't know. I have no idea. Uh-oh, there's the Ajax attempt. They don't get it. Junbin dies for it. I mean, these shields from Junbin are just so bad. Like, he wants to move forward, and he can move here, 3, 2, 1, walk forward and shield here, and do the exact same things. I just really don't like his shields. Like, you need to shield as a commitment to poke. And right now, there's not really a commitment from the enemy team. Look at how far away they are right here. And so then they commit with their shield, which to be fair is a little deep into the beat. But then they also, that forces the beat engage, which then catches with beat, and they've layered superiorly. Quartz could have died there, though. I will say that. But I think we probably have another fraud lit moment here. No, he tries. He tries to give credit. I think that was better. But you see, it's like, that's the only reason that Quartz actually, I mean, look at what happens when you're not looking at a Dominus shield. Holy crap! Holy crap! Where has this been for the last 8 minutes, man? Frick, dude. Like, it's not even like he's hard flanking. Like, right here, just this alone is good enough. Like, look, and then he deepens when he has Hinder. And he's like, I got nothing to lose. Oh, I just died a Tracer. No, you don't. You're Lip. You have pockets. This fight is, they have no business keeping this fight close. No business. He should just deep on Quartz there. Yeah, just reset. But like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, this isn't, I'm not asking a lot here. Side angle tight, deepen if you want to clutch or mid-fight. It's the same crap that we teach Platinum players. And it's like these guys get so obsessed with these like new complicated micro, they just forget to play the game, man. I don't care if it's dominant. It doesn't change anything. Like, who is the disappointed? I really think Lip has just had a terrible map. And I think Junmin has also looked really, really uncomfortable with this character, to be honest. He's shielding super early and taking space when he could just be moving from cover to cover and taking some... Like, taking some chip damage is not the end of the world in a pre-fight. Like, it's really not that bad. I know it's scary, these hit scans, but it's really not that bad. There's a Katsu rush. Quartz is stacked, but it's hard... Kitsune mirror, Tracer's on the angle. I know TM's gonna win this, but they just shouldn't. I guess TVNT must hit a big ult. Love that. But probably too expensive. Wait, maybe. No. Jay-Woo's gonna clutch it. Yeah, so it's just boot camp, so there's nothing to go crazy with, but it's not even about who's shielding second or who's first. Can I walk forward to a better, deeper angle because of the shield, or could I just walk there without it? You know? So I think a lot of times you could just walk there. You didn't need the shield to move to that position. Is this uncharacteristic bad game? No, not really. This is just preseason. We're mostly kind of like not hamming it up, but like, I'm tired. I want to have some fun with it. I want to yell at my camera a little bit. And I am legitimately disappointed with the some of the angle stuff there from Lip and Quartz at times. It's a little painful to watch, but it's not that deep. It's not that deep. I'm a lot more patient with like the Dominus screw ups. Like that's just that'll be kinked out for the most part. You know, Simple Brig is something else, but yeah. And also obviously like Busan stuff. Like everyone's on a new hero. It's not a big deal. What were the bans here, guys? I actually have no idea what would be banned here. Like, I would historically say like a Romatra ban for maybe like Crazy Raccoon, but I feel like maybe Ram isn't that strong here. Crazy Raccoon bans Ball. So that's a tank protect ban for Zarya Vendetta. TM bans Brigitte. I have no idea why they would ban Brigitte unless it's just a throwaway ban, because they're just going to play Kirilusu anyway. Would you play Wu Yang Brig here? Maybe that's their strategy versus this Vendetta comp, is just to out-angle, out-distance, out-spam. But I don't know that that's really good, to be honest. Like, I don't think that there's that much space to do that up until third point. I don't really understand the Brigitte ban here. There's probably something I'm not thinking about, but in the meantime, the Brigitte ban is a little strange. Because, well, no, I'm not thinking about it wrong. Like, you're banning Brig, and they're running Zarya. Like, you know they're running Zarya. Especially the second they ban Ball, you know what's going on in Max's end. But Max isn't going to play Diva, and you would just be fine with Kiriko losing. I don't know. We won't overthink it. We won't overthink it. Okay. Slotville. Off to a great start. He's trying to ledge catch because that helps you to hide your hitbox and it reduces the animation for when you slam, but he aims it a little too low. Yeah, I can play Diva more freely. I just legitimately don't think you would play Diva here if you were Crazy Raccoon. Or Brigitte, sorry. Brute force top because you've got Vendetta and they have Tracers, so you have to play wide. You still play, obviously, angles. Like, you can already see it here with Lip, but it's like Tracer just has to play really, really, really wide. There's the press, there's the angle. It's a lot of dancing with the Diva and Tracer. Milking the resources, distracting, harassing, playing your lanes. There's the bubble on courts. Like, you could see, like, look at how ridiculously wide TM plays here. And so, as long as it's really like, it's up to Crazy Raccoon to try and punish a mistake. I have not looked at Paladin's character designs, but I have heard a lot of good things about it. What happens here? It just feels like Quartz gets cleared here. It's not his... yeah, like, it's like, those are the situations where you need something to happen. And TVNT loses a lot of health. Oh, this is a little greedy from TVNT. That's a little greedy. I wouldn't...
What's up? Soothing your wounds.
Ah, it's just a late Suzu from Simple. I really think that a lot of this matchup is carried by Sojourn and Kiriko. I think that, like, when you talk about the two widest, pokiest, best range characters, like, you need heavy healing, heavy damage from a Kiriko angle. You need a lot of uptime from your Kiriko, and you need a lot of uptime from your Sojourn. Yeah, he misses the ledge too. Like, Lucio, Tracer, Diva can feel a little bit ornamental into this. Like, they do add up, they do pressure, but, like, you need Quartz hitting shots. You need Kiriko not being out of position. You need Kiriko uptime. That's just so stupid. But, like, yeah, you need damage from your Kiriko here. You need force a bubble, force an amp, force a block, force a Suzu, anything. I don't know how TVNT gets back into mech. The Suzu doesn't help because it's not about saving your Diva necessarily there. It's about buying another second of your Diva's corpse. Yeah, I mean, it's countered, kind of. It is a pretty narrow map, but it is winnable if you play your ults really well. Like, I like the spacing here a lot from... I think the only thing I would say here is it's a bit weird for Aster to not be playing with Quartz here. Maybe they just get split. Yeah, like Aster really needs to be migrating towards Quartz and just basically marrying himself to just moving this fricker around. Amp speed this guy out, you know what I'm saying? Something along those lines. But instead, he goes in to help after it's already been done. Like, look, you see? And so now he's the one out of position and he dies for it. So that's a support mistake from Kiriko, and then that's a support mistake from Lucio. The Kitsune is huge, though. They need to kill this Zarya, and they need to kill this Zarya now. They do. Oh, yeah, Diva's super challenging there. You gotta be super baity, super patient. But honestly, really, really decent setups here from TM all the way through. They know this matchup. They know this matchup, and they're playing it pretty well, all things considered. Yeah, and we haven't looked at Vendetta POV, but you might be right. It might be just a Vendetta skill gap here.
This ends now.
I don't mind this early ult. Oh, no.
Thanks for that. This ends now.
I think this is them trying to cheese an early fight win, but yeah, he fumbles it. He chumbles it. The chumbler. To be honest, I probably would have preferred them to give a bit more space and play for the Ajax with that instead, but, you know, hindsight's 2020. We're looking at Vendetta. Worth looking at Vendetta later? Maybe, yeah. We're already almost 3 hours in, though, so we'll see. And we have another map after this, too. Yeah, very careful to not shoot Zarya. Yep. It's funny that Lucio is really bad at feeding Zarya charge. Kiriko is also pretty bad at feeding Zarya charge as well, so... I like this a lot. Like, I like Jwoo on the solo lane. Astro... I honestly really wouldn't mind Simple just straight up flanking right now. Like... You don't have Kitsu. You should just walk with your Tracer and then meet up with your D.Va later here anyway. Like, even if your D.Va just drops the point, you got, again, it's carried by Kiri Soj, and right now, one of you it has a good angle and the other one doesn't. So you have to straight up ranked pill this. You got to open wide, you got to open broad, the beat comes in late. TVNT goes in deep because he's expecting bomb and beat. But he gets murked and the beat comes in late, and because Simple's on the other side of the wall, he doesn't get the Suzu off. I'm not impressed with the Kiriko gameplay in this point. On this matchup especially. You have to do more than that. That's an interesting beat. What did Chorong really need to beat that? Probably not, to be honest, but... Thank you, Lucernaut. I appreciate you. Welcome. I think it's harsh. TVNT is just reaching too much in a comp that wants to kill him? No, not at all. The play here was all in on backline and then layer beat on top of that and then just try to force Grav onto just TVNT, which kind of worked. The problem here is that there are people that are on different pages with where and when this fight is going on. Lucio is playing further back with Soj. Whatever, fine. Yes, I think TVNT overextends in terms of like the timing. This is a rare TM miscue in terms of that. But regardless, you still don't want Simple on this lane here. Like, that makes no sense. Like, what could he do besides shoot Zarya in this situation here? Right? You need to take an angle on everybody but Zarya. The way to handicap Zarya if you don't have a Kitsune rush is to just force her to bubble somebody else, right? So it's just an awkward setup from TM in a situation where you cannot afford, like we've already talked about it, like you cannot afford to have a bad setup versus this comp on this map. You just can't. And this, so you have to have optimally.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Yep, could be a last second adjustment, Quilla, but it doesn't matter the situation. If you're playing for contest, I still want my Kiriko swinging wide. I still want my Kiriko swinging wide. Clear. Vendetta. Teleports used. Rotating forward. They're probably playing nice and patiently for Kitsune Rush. D.Va here. They're marking the angle. Sojourn has the sight line. Passive angle on the Tracer. Sojourn longer sight line. They're being really patient and spacing themselves around Kitsune Rush. Simple really doesn't want his teleport force until the last possible second. He gets it forced at the last possible second. Now he can respond with his Kitsune Rush. They might actually try to kite it out. Yeah, they're trying to kite it out. Wow, yeah, they just greeted it. The honest play there would have been to pop it, but they're like, hey, I don't think that they can actually press off of this. And Jwoo, meanwhile, is kind of cutting off the teeth of the push. This lip slide. No, he doesn't. He just walks into it. Pretty decent play there. Like, you could tell the difference between TM here and like they swing wide with their DPS, but look at how far the backline is here. They never ever walk close enough to where Vigilante can rip the Kitsune Rush and crack them down. Yeah, this is really strange. My best guess, Quilla, is that they thought that they had a Kitsune Rush advantage, which technically they do, and they wanted to force their advantage now. But if that's the case, like, we really shouldn't be having Chorong on cart, and Lip shouldn't be here. Lip should be sliding up top here and going for like a cheeky angle to try to quickly burst it down, right? It needs to be like a now. So yeah, this like again, I don't want to go too sweaty over the team play aspect. These guys have been out of practice for like a couple months at least, you know. But yeah, this is not a good Kitsune rush here. Like it's like it's the same thing that TVNT was doing. It's like, whose fault is this? Is this too early of a Kitsune rush, or is this Chorong needs to be pushing forward, or is this Lip needs to be taking the angle, or is this Heesang needs to be engaging here with Bubble to catch Astro? Like, it's all of them, right? It's just not good team play. Very easy to kite, as you said, with double corner. And you could tell team is really spacing things carefully, and they not only would have had a good spot for Kitsune rush, they didn't even need a Kitsune rush. Lip takes angles once every 3 business days. Yeah, Lip just does what Lip wants to do. So sometimes he goes, sometimes he doesn't go. So Suzu's late there, but it's honestly really not that big of a deal. Because they've gotten so many stagger kills here that TVNT legitimately might be able to build his ult back. And you can tell they're really trying to keep the pressure up. Okay, maybe it's a big deal. But if they just run here, they need to run. They should be okay. Yeah, they're fine. And they have Kitsune advantage as well here, so this is like a really tough fight here. Now, let's see the setup here. Deep Tracer takes angle. Vigilante goes here. It looks like they're trying. I think this is Crazy Raccoon trying to kind of gamble, trying to make something happen. But see, I look at this and I'm like, if you know you're not likely to win this fight because you have Vendetta ult and the Kitsune rush and Sojourn ult to beat whatever else, like, does it not make sense for Sojourn to go with Kiriko here? Like, maybe they're playing to kite it out. They must be playing to kite it out. Yeah, that's the play. Okay, that makes sense.
My gift to you. Let the Kitsune guide you.
It's a bad read. Bad read from Simple. Bad tempo. They've used ult, they've used bubble, they've used disruptor shot, and the freaking Vendetta bails, and then you Kitsune rush? I mean, this is cheeks, man. Because the problem here is like, yeah, Tracer's on your angle here, but there's not really a good cut. I mean, maybe, they're, oh, Jaewoo. Like, I'm like, there's not really a good cut, but there's like something, and then Jaewoo just leaves. Just leaves. He's got recall, he's got a blink and a half, and he's like, nah. Bro, look, okay, look, the Kitsune rush was bad. You need to walk forward Kitsune rush, depending, like you walk. You press rushes from both teams, and also really bad setups from both teams. It has to be bad comms, yes. Because it's not just the Kiriko's fault. I mean, it mostly is. But like the Lucy was stuck on cart, right? We talked about this already. Lucy was stuck on cart. Nobody was pressing on the flank. And then the flip side of this, again, nobody's pressing the flank. We ripped it too early. Like this is like, it's such a weird thing to see because both teams did a good job kiting it out, which is like generally a harder thing to get right. But it's like they're getting the hard stuff right, but they're missing the easy ones. It's generally easier to set up a halfway defense support ult than it is to kite it. So it's just really funny to watch. And now, as long as TVNT doesn't get traded... Oh, they're going to try to push this. Suzu's forced. Aster doesn't have his layer yet. That's actually a really pretty interesting beat there from Chorong. I actually don't hate it. That's actually a very, very good disengage there. And Aster actually probably should have lived this. Oh, he gets smoked. And he goes out the wrong way. Why are we going off this way? Just back up towards spawn. But that was actually... I actually don't hate that beat from Chorong. That almost could have turned that fight. And I do think when you're in attack on this map, you do have to take small gambles because it's really difficult to retake space. And they can still win this. Like, they're still holding space. And there's Zarya. She's still 64 freaking charge. So, yeah. That was alright. Now, let's see what happens here. Simple in the wide angle. I like it a lot. You can heal bot your tank. No problem here. It's really hard to get pressed. I just don't understand. You can heal. And then duck, and then go right back and heal. It's so far, man. Heesang gets bubbled out. Full disengage. GG's. This is just a bad setup again. I know I'm a broken record here, but this is not where you want to be right now. This is where you want to be. This is not where you want to be. You have to forfeit a little bit here. Certainly as a Kiriko. This is too easy. Too easy to disengage. Jeyu's kind of doing the lowers work, keeping this backline out. But then as soon as this, the problem here is that this is, oh yeah, there's nowhere to go from here. You see it? And really, if anything, yeah, I was going to say wait for this, but it might be too late. Okay, you see? Like, there was an opportunity there for both Simple and Quartz to press that. I just, no, this is not right. No. It's really just both teams kiting each other ultimates out because there's just never a cut on any ult. Never a cut. Not once. Like, and I hate to be a broken record here, but if you know you're going into beat and you know you're going into Sojourn ult, whatever, Lip, hey buddy, this might be a time where, I guess he doesn't have the verticality, but I wonder, can you make the slide here and pop a rail and go for it? I don't know. It's just an endless stalemate because neither team is setting up an engage. Yeah. Yeah, again, this is the same thing as Colosseo, where the answers are not easy. So I'm being hypercritical, but yeah, this is like a much more compressed map in his Shambali problems. But, you know, you got to make some solutions here, right? You got to make some solutions. So there's the Kitsu. And this is going to be tough, man, because this is going to force beat. You can't disengage this forever. And there it is. So we get bomb and beat at the same time, worst case scenario. I mean, I even look at this from like the support perspective here again, and I'm like, surely we need to brute force this here, right? Surely we need to brute force this here with either Soj or something and just pray for the best, especially with the beat, and then try to connect with backline. Like if you're gonna get a trade here, it has to be from here. Team just always goes S key back, and so if they don't get the layers that they want, they lose. And now you have a high charge Zarya, so despite Quartz being a freak, like what happens? Okay, I actually have to look at Heesang for a second here. Like, there's no way that team should win this. Oh, man. But even despite this, this is microwave time. Oh my gosh, what are my team... What's my Chungus team doing, man? Wait, Tracer gets beat? That's actually crazy. It's a little bit of the Chorong problem that we saw earlier where he tries to multitask too much. It's like, bro, just amp yourself, keep yourself alive, bro. Don't even worry about Grav. Trust your team. But, yeah. And then also Quartz just does Quartz things. Painful for me to watch, man. This is so painful to watch. What is Lip doing during this? Alright, let's see. Slides in. No disruptor shot. There it is. Rip it. 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 Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, professional Overwatch. Again, grumpy. I know I'm being negative. It's just, it is what it is. The kill feed is really annoying. Sorry. This is like the most negative I've been in the pro review for a while. Sorry. I think I framed things wrong with my mind. I'm like, oh, TM versus Crazy Raccoon final. And I was like, yeah. The last time I looked at TM is a lot better than this. Guys, lower the volume. This round's follow the scream. Frick, man. Yeah, the Vendetta stuff was fine, maybe. I don't know. I would have to look at the Vendetta micro to see how it's being played, so... This is a fine matchup. Find mirror. Quartz is... I swear there's like a bug where I keep getting reload noises from Sojourn when I leave that. Did you guys hear that? Sojourn goes with the angle with Lucio. Aster's a little slow with it, but he does get there. Then they're going to try to 3-2-1 rotate top with Tracer mirroring on cart. This is okay. TVNT goes so freaking deep and gets away with it, but Choang was low. Cart is still being marked. They're going to walk forward off of that. A lot of this kind of comes down to like disruptor shots and hitting your rails, case in point, right? Lip just kind of forgets his disruptor shot is there half the time, if you guys haven't noticed that. Like right now, it's like this. I looked at his POV twice, and he's like right now, like this is screaming disruptor shot, like screaming. It's crying, it's screaming. That's an instant Suzu. She's just dead, but she's going to have to leave. Yeah. So, bit of a mess. Aster gets picked off. What happens to Aster here? Is it just a mistake? That's a bit of a mistake, you could say. It's a bit of a weird press there. Lip gets peeled off. Vigilante gets peeled off. Everybody dies. Explosions, fury, death, and destruction. Quartz lands the... I mean, this is... Talk about, like, war of... What, not even war of attrition. That's not the right word. What's the right word when everybody just dies? What's the term, guys? That was bloody. Just war? Okay. Scorched earth. That's it. Kind of what, it's not exactly, but that was the word I was looking for, even though I don't think it fits it perfectly, but yeah. Sojourn top, Kiriko marking with cart. Lip is by himself a little bit. They flip the map, does TM. Trying to improve Quartz's angle, and they're trying to steal the cart. So this is what this does. So basically, here's how map flips work. If you can get a slight edge, you don't push the cart a little bit, you push the cart a lot. Because the enemy team has to walk forward. Meat grinder, yeah. Pyrrhic victory. That's what I wanted. Yes, Scorched Earth is good, but I think Pyrrhic victory is what I wanted. I'm probably butchering that one. Sorry, guys. But yeah, you could just steal cart. And it's honestly, this is a situation where if Simple builds Kitsune Rush, if he just rips it and gets it even before that, and they could start to steal cart, it really tends to pull the enemy team out of position. Very difficult map. I don't have any real major criticisms here. Outside of, I would love to see... I mean, it's hard because, like, Lucio can't exactly play in the open and 1v1 with their Tracer because it's just a really bad spot for Lucio. And Sojourn swings wide, and you're like, well, then could Lucio +1 Tracer? It's better space for Lucio. I mean, sure. Like, he could even just chip D.Va here. I might like that better. But then maybe Max ends here. I mean, I don't know. I think you just have to trust Quartz slide. I think I would like... Like, I like what Chorong is doing a little better. I mean, until he does this. Like, I don't know what the purpose of this is. Right? There's just, like, a lot of this doesn't seem like there's a lot of vision with what the supports are doing. Like, Vigilante, legitimately, just needs to heal bot Max. Stop shooting Jwoo, heal bot Max. Let your Lucio deal with this, you heal bot Max. Like, it's not just like, I'm asking for more damage. I'm asking for people to do their jobs. You know, like I'm asking for Kiriko to sit here and heal bot D.Va, and then Lucio to take care of this lane here. You know, so my Kiriko goes off and does this stuff, and your D.Va explodes and gets demapped. Like Lucio should have been. I'm not saying like, yes, heal bot maxing because you got your Lucio marking Tracer here, which then means that you can infinitely park you can infinitely stall here. And then your Sojourn doesn't need help. She's not being pressed at all. Yeah. You know? I don't know whose fault it is. It's like both, you know? It's like I don't know what Chorong's idea here is. Like you heat Tracer. She's completely by herself. I just don't understand. And TVNT punishes it. Jwoo dies? No. Oh no, he's got. Ooh. Wait, Jay. Wait. He needs to be more patient. He blinks into the wall, and then he goes to stall cart instead of playing his life. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like. Oh. Yeah, overall, this has just been a very, very ugly map for everybody involved. I honestly think, and this is going to sound a little bit stupid, I actually think that overall the play was better. And maybe it's just because Kiriko Lucio is like a lot harder. It requires a lot more snap-second decision-making. I'm not joking. The macro was better on the new heroes. On most situations it was. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty certain it was. Kitsu for Kitsu, then they're going to beat layer on top. Did they go for the Ajax? Because you know you don't have beat here. So who does Max go for? I'm really confused to why they're not going for backline here. Unless they're just embracing that this fight is lost and they're going to try to assassinate. Like, you know they're going to beat this. You know they're going to beat this. They're going to mirror Kitsune, you're going to run through, and they're going to beat layer on top, and you're going to be in the middle of Guan. I mean, Chorong is even getting involved. Like, Chorong, you know they have beat, bro. Like, what? Like, if you're not going to go for the Ajax, now you should just die now. And if he doesn't die, somebody's going to die because he baited Suzu. Right, exactly. So, that was such a strange push there from them. Like, TM plays it well, but this is like 101 layering, right? Like, use Kitsu first, they Kitsu second, so it's a stalemate. You did force Suzu, Asu layers on top, which is fine, but this beat is very kiteable or disengageable if you didn't break the line immediately, you know? You've seen nothing yet? Oh, that makes sense, Quilla. A lot of scrims people are playing 3 King of the Hill? Okay. But it's just really strange. My expectations for these teams are so much higher, and I think that's probably the problem. Okay. Should be cap. Kiriko's way too late. Lip's gonna try to touch, but Max's health should just evaporate. They're gonna commit the bomb. They're gonna commit the Suzu. I mean, they did get back in time, but it did cost you 2 ultimates, so we'll see here. And then now I think you just send Quartz on coast angle with a Lucio pocket, and then we should just win. Or Kiri pocket, whatever. Bro. Like, they're already pre-firing here. Your entire backline is there, man. Just open up the lane. Get your Tracer or Diva in here, man. Like... And honestly, this is also in TVNT, man. Like, this is also in TVNT. He needs to flash this Matrix here. At least for the rotate, at least for the first couple initial shots, you know? It just, the whole thing stinks. The whole thing stinks. I mean, Aster's fine here. Like, Aster wants to mark Tracer here. This is fine. And then Kiri can swing from here. But it just freaking stinks, man. It stinks.
This ends now.
Did I do 66 coaching? Yes. Wait, what? How does he saying die? Please. Relax. Oh, he is a bad recall. Oh, that's actually kind of unfortunate. That's actually kind of a good play there from Jwoo. I wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. He kind of like wraps around behind, post recall, gets him really low, and it just smokes him. That's actually a pretty good play. It's not a big deal. Wait, why is Max dead? Why is Max? Timeout. What is going on? What is going on? Am I in like the Twilight Zone? What is going on? What is going on? Okay. Slowly walk. Ah! This guy is selling! This guy's actually just carried the fight and then sold. Doesn't hit a single shot. Lets his Tracer die in front of his screen. Lets his Diva die in front of his screen. With Suzu, by the way. That's a good Suzu. I mean, Max probably just dies for point here, no? That's fine. It's fine. I can't believe this, man. I actually cannot believe what I'm watching. 0.01. Oh, TVT hits. Oh, wow, that's actually crazy. Does TVT hit those shots? Oh, he just hits the melee. Okay. Wait, how do they lose this? How do they lose this? There's no way, guys. There's no way. I could see 100,000 alternate universes, and there's no way. I'm looking at my replay code here, and there's 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. That is wrong.
Forward barrier activated.
Overtime.
No, bro. Okay, I'm gonna say it. The one time in my life where it makes actually 0 sense to do this is right now. I don't know why Max thinks this is the play. I mean, honestly, he almost even gets to teleport out of there. But you know there's only going to be squishies and cart. Just shoot on cart, bro. Just shoot on cart. This isn't even Vigilante's fault. I mean, we could be like, oh, he could have Suzu'd himself to dodge the... You're not thinking about that crap. You know? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even mad. But for crying out loud, dude. Max, what are you doing, brother? Watch lip?
I feel a warm inside. My ultimate is almost filled, empowered and ready to fight.
Overtime.
No way. No way. Oh, he steals a mini, so he full heals off of the passive. Oh, no, we need... Oh. Oh, what am I watching, guys? Man, why are they? What is going on? What is going on? What am I? What are we doing? Why? What? Oh, mamma mia. Guys, I need some new languages. What are some good like non-profane like outcries from other languages other than English? Any non-English speakers in chat, please? I need more words. I've run out. Please? Can you guys give me Italian, Spanish, Chinese, French, anything? I need help. Oh, Wordhern von Himmel. Can you spell it out phonetically for me, please? No, Ferguson, I can't do it. I'm just... Oh, Dios mío. Oh, my days. No, I know it's C-ball. I know what that means. When I said we're not going to say it, and I literally said it, so my bad. Okay. Oh, yay. 1, 2, 3 push. This is gonna be probably like, I don't even know what we got here. Skisa Alta? Is that sounds Latin. Like Italian, Spanish or something. I might be butchering it. Diva press, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 press. It's German? Oh, now I feel like an idiot. Okay, well, I feel like an idiot. Oh, this is bad. Okay, get a Kitsune N, Kitsu, and then beat layer on top. All right, let's see. This is a mess. They just don't use ability. They just don't. What? Okay, hang on a second. Why did Lip drop? What are we doing here? Bro, why? Mamma mia. And then they're gonna beat layer on top of that. Aster doesn't have his beat yet. Oh, it goes off after court size. That's okay. Like, just what am I watching, guys? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh. Dude, he just drops in, man. Like, it's like the Cassidy thing all over again, but that one was even worse. This one was even worse. Do you guys hear that? That was a trash can lid. Go back in.
60 seconds remaining.
All right, Diva Tracer swings wide. This is going to be a pocketed Sojourn ult versus a pocketed Sojourn ult.
The payload is approaching its destination.
But Vigilante's so far back. Like, TVNT is getting so much zoning value. Like, surely Quartz can swing wide in this, right? Like, Quartz can move his butt up to here. Wait, did TM just win this here? Do TM just win this? He's trying desperately to stall, and it just gets railed.
This ends now.
I'm so confused with the kill feed, man. I love that from Chorong so much, honestly. I actually love that so much. There's just no way. This guy has a diva in his backline and says, nah. I'm him. I got this. I actually respect that so much.
30 seconds remaining.
Quartz has Sojourn ult here. And I don't think this is going to go quite long. I mean, it might build Kitsune Simple's Kitsune.
10 seconds remaining.
This is a good angle from Tracer here. Chorong is really aggressive. There's the ult. He doesn't get it. Recall's used. Quartz goes. Max's health should evaporate. Backline trade. Pulse doesn't hit. Heesang dies. This should be over. This should be over. I will look at Chorong POV in a second. Still? Oh, the beat comes up first.
This ends now.
Oh! Frick, man, that was pretty darn well played. That was pretty darn well played. Sushi, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. That was pretty good. That was pretty darn good, I will say. Shoot, man. What did Quartz see here? Surely Quartz could have get something off of this.
Payload stalled. Get on it. This ends.
See, I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay. I know it's hard, but man, we...
Who's next?
I don't know. Maybe TVNT overextends here. Like, clearly the remake is not a guarantee anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Easier said than done. I'm a little bit less critical of this stuff because it's a lot harder. I think TVNT just needs to make a choice here. Like, TVNT goes for, like, I'm going to pressure Lucio. That could have worked. That would have worked fine. We could easily tuck in here. Maybe we still make him. Maybe we don't. Maybe I go for Lip. Maybe not. Maybe I go in. Maybe I go out. TVNT's like kind of, he's like hovering here. So no, it's not even necessarily bad that he's shoving the backliners out of OC LOS because, like, they peak or they peak, you know? But, like, I think this needs to be a situation where, like, he actually commits his HP to his side, and this bomb needs to be, like, here, or it needs to be, like, here. He needs to have a cornered remech on, and he just doesn't. You know? He needs to be committing to a side here instead of just hovering in between. And I would also say as well, then maybe he doesn't have the backline trade. Maybe if Quartz is ulting, maybe we just sits on card. Like, straight up. Like, I do agree, like, dive trade backline if you have the space for it is fine, but TVNT doesn't have the space for it. I would prefer here, if we rip its ends now, shoot Mark Cart, Mark Diva, let your Sojourn take the lane, and then later on deepen from there. You know what I'm saying? So, like he tries to go too deep too fast, and so he doesn't clear Tracer, and he doesn't clear Diva. It's not really his job to deal with Tracer. I think that's more backline's job, but he could have dealt with this Diva instead, so that Astro doesn't have to do this. Astro can stay here. So I think this is too deep of a staging from TVNT. We should have mirrored Cart and let the backline shoot for free. We don't care. We have OC. But, yeah. Yeah, there needs to be a lot more pressure on the Cart first, and then TVNT needs to do what he's doing now. He needs to do it now. Like, right now, this is when he goes for backline with full HP, you know? He wouldn't be able to make space for mid and backline to do things. Yeah, he would, because the entire reason why Quartz doesn't want to slide and open up is because he's got Max in his face. And he doesn't have Matrix. He's not scared of Kiri Lucio's Soj. I mean, maybe he is scared of Kiriko after the last one. But, like, the problem is that there's two lanes of threat, and TVNT is only dealing with backline right now. It's not better to go for Diva instead of go for backline, but it is better to go for Diva instead of backline if that's where you're positioned to go. Right? Like, if you think back to the previous fight, I think TVNT had more time to set up. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah. See? So he's got all the time in the world. So he's immediately on backline with full HP. You see it? This is much better and should be more effective. You see it? Like, way more of a scary response. You see what I'm saying? And so it works better. And that's why we get the DMAC here. He was already staged here. Here, he was staged here and tries to reach all the way across the map. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem there, I think. Does that make sense? Like, it's just like, it's a question of, like, just, again, it's like you guys have heard it a million times, position-based responsibility, right? He just didn't have the staging or time to go for backline there. So that's my argument. Okay. I won off this wild ride, man. This has been one of the strangest professional matches I think I've ever watched. So weird. Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be forcing Diva off forever. Just get there for a second, take a favorable HP trade, then move from there. No, this is it. This is 5. This is the final map here, so. Oh man, I gotta turn off this light. I'm freaking going blind. TM bans Zarya. Crazy Raccoon bans Brig. Yeah, I don't know. I sound depleted? Dude, I mean, this has been emotionally exhausting. Thursdays are always, like, really exhausting days for me anyway, because it's, like, a lot of work prior to stream, but All right. I'm a little surprised to see the Symmetra teleporter. I don't think getting a faster rollout matters all that much. I really do think Symmetra teleports are kind of supremely overrated. Maybe not by pro teams necessarily, although I think it's probably not the play here. But like, it's better to get to initial corners faster. But if you look at it here, it really didn't get them to a superior position. And now because they have their Tracer and Spawn, they can't actually take the fight right now. So ironically, we will see TM take early space because they didn't Symmetra teleport. Do you see their Sojourn position here? So it's just kind of worth to point that out. That there's definitely a downside for that, especially if you're not saying Sim. We missed Astro's POV. I mean, we can look at it if you guys want, but I don't really. I mean, I think that fight was. I don't know that was. I felt like that was already a lost fight at that point.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, we can look if you guys want. Maybe there's something bigger than that. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's find out. You guys might be right. So this is the problem with TVNT going early so fast, is that Aster has this impossible decision to mark both Tracer and Diva. And obviously he can't do both. I probably would have preferred him to stay on the Tracer there. I mean, this is not a mistake. He did the best he could. I don't think there's like anything major there outside of he probably should have just trusted his Kiri to deal with the Soj with the Suzu and just deal with the Tracer sooner, so that there wasn't a chance that Pole Spawn could get him. I don't think this is anything wrong. He did the best he could. I've had some criticisms with stuff earlier, but I don't think that was anything bad there. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. He has to go for the beat there, and even then, he still probably doesn't get it off. You know. I mean, like you guys have to look at that. Like, it's funny, Ajax, but I mean, seriously, look at the situation, right? Like, he cannot wait another half a second. He cannot wait. He has to go. Like, look, like, what else is he supposed to do? Wait? His Diva's dead. His Sojourn is dead, right? 1, 2, 3, right? It's a 3v3. He's won. He has to go now, and also their Tracer is going to be back in like 2 seconds. This is not a one fight like this unless they C9. There is no way that Crazy Raccoon should lose at this point, even if the beat goes off. I don't think that they should lose. I mean, I mean, there's a chance, but it's not likely. Like, Jay would have to pull off a miracle there. Yeah, so. Yeah. I like the Juno stuff, the Juno rollout better because you could just teleport, right? And then you're still getting the speed. I like this better than the Symmetra teleport.
Let's get this done.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to make any storylines or narratives about any player. It's too early in the season, and there's just been a lot of messy gameplay all the way around, so Jay has had his moments. Sure. It's been played good. Staying live with this VOD? Probably not. It's late for me. No drama. No, I will gladly thrash players openly, as long as everybody's getting thrashed. But I generally am very careful about singling out players too much, even when it's deserved, because people watch this stuff, and I've been on the tail end of that, and it's a lot easier to shoulder some fluffy-headed moron yelling about you and your team, and it's hard to get targeted with it, you know. And the other thing as well is that with my time, even my community is like pretty small. I still have a responsibility to make sure that like people don't pick up my opinions and parrot them elsewhere if I'm not 100% confident those opinions are accurate. And I'm not 100% opinion that my opinions are accurate when it comes to player quality. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't know. Like, and there's a lot of context that goes in behind mistakes as well. So like, I don't know. Jay Wiz looked fine. He's fine. Like, even when the last time I really like went to town on a player, I had to do it very carefully. Like, was the grand finals actually? It was TM versus Alcad, and Lebda like legitimately looked so whipped. Like, he looked like he was absolutely scared out of his mind. And despite that, I had to like very carefully tell people it's like Lebda is a great player. He just looks like he's having a really bad day. Like a really bad day. Like Lebda is a great player, but he's just having a bad day today. I don't know why. So that people didn't go and say, oh, Lebda sucked, Lebda sucked, Lebda sucked. Lebda sucked that day, but he's a good player. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Fixa is another one as well. Like where Fixa is legitimately, I think, a very good player, but man, he looked atrocious on Virtus Pro. So I'll go to town on Vixa, but like, you know, day to day, you know? So I just think that there's like, you have to be really careful about the stuff that you say. I'm not perfect with it at all. I don't think anybody is, but yeah, you just have to be careful, especially when it comes to individual players, you know? Because I've been on the other side of things where people will, like, I've seen narratives being pushed about certain players and certain things, and I've had the no and knew that whatever was being said was completely false. And, you know, I had this conversation with Infected a few months ago, and we were talking about this kind of crap, and I was like, man, you got to stop looking up your name on Reddit, you know, like, you're not going to want to know what you have to say. Like, it's either really, really flattering stuff and it pumps you up too much, like it gets you a bit of an ego, or it like when you're having a downtime, people will beat the crap out of you. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be really careful with it, especially a lot of these young players. Like, there's a certain level of accessibility with pro players in Overwatch and like social media compared to like pro sport players, at least. And it just like there's a level of accessibility, and that's just a very dangerous things for the players, you know? So you got to be careful. That doesn't mean that it's the if there's content, if it's respectful and it's critical, I don't think that's bad. I really don't think it's bad. But I choose to try to be a little bit more careful. I will tear into teams maybe, but I'm not going to be like, these players suck. Like these guys are great. I don't know what the frick is wrong with Lip. He's still probably the best DPS player of all time. But yeah, it is preseason, so we'll see. Yeah, so anyway. Let Rat talk about a teammate that kept looking at Reddit after every Eternal game. Yeah, if you guys want the real sauce, all right, you guys want the real secrets, the leaks. The players that don't check Reddit after a game are the exception, not the rule. Most pro players are checking Reddit and Twitter. Most. I'm telling you, most are doing it. Not some, not the weak mental ones. Almost all of them are doing it. Promise you. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. That being said, Quartz, you suck. JU suck. TVNT, you're trash. Astro, garbage. Simple, just garbage. I don't care about the Korean players because I don't think they watch my streams, but yeah. Did you? Of course. I stopped doing it pretty darn quickly, though. I think I stopped doing it around 2020, 2021. But yeah, of course. I've gotten a lot better at it. I don't check Reddit anymore. It's weird. Like, as I've gotten bigger, there are fewer and fewer and fewer things that I check. I used to read YouTube comments. Very rarely read them anymore. Almost never. I don't check Discords very often. I don't look on TikTok comments too much anymore. Instagram. I think Twitch chat and Discord DMs. That's kind of where I limit it. So yeah, it's tough because you want feedback, you know, you want criticisms, but you got to find it from people that like actually understand what you're trying to accomplish. So yeah. Bro, I checked, it was weird. I checked Reddit once because it was the Spotlight event. And I was reading through the comments and somebody was saying like I sounded really egotistical because I was talking about like the playtesting. And it was actually really fair criticism. And I went back and I make a disclaimer because it sounded wrong. But it like actually like kind of, it was definitely, I was like, man, frick, put me in a bad mood. I felt sad, you know? And it wasn't really that big of a deal, but yeah. Hey. And it wasn't even intended to be negative, but somebody was like, oh yeah, I'm so fed up with that guy. I was like, oh, bro. Nice. This setup from team is really good. Like this is like, you're like, it's kind of a stalemate, sure, but also you can get a lot of space off of early supportal. And I do think they try to flip it there. That's a little bit greedy. Great pocket here. I just want to look at overhead here. There's not a whole lot more to say besides overhead setups and who's going to farm Kitsune Rush first. But it was a bit of a gamble for Quartz to swap angle there and then to not get anything out of it. And then now Lip takes that exact same angle. And then that's going to force a response. And if they can survive that response, I actually really think this is pretty impressive from both teams. So a couple of things here. Is anyone ever toxic in Discord? Almost no. Very rarely. I've had a couple, but very, very rare. Yeah. Just remember to check YouTube comments when Kyle cooks you. I like checking YouTube comments early because they're funnier, but yeah. Lip gets super greedy with this angle. Slides out, gets the peel, gets the boop, huge boop. Astro almost gets caught in transition, and he does get caught in transition. But I want to highlight, I actually think this is pretty impressive. Off of the punish, look at Quartz's rotation, man. I really like this from the entire team. It's just a little bit unfortunate that Astro gets punished because this is, yeah, I was going to say, you could actually still carry this fight. This is actually chaos. I love how this went from being like a very disciplined stalemate to they get impatient, they make a pretty reasonable high risk, high reward play, and complete chaos, and then just mechanics after that. I think both teams played pretty well there. Do you think passively watching Cloud streams makes you better, just entertained? Mostly just entertained. Yeah, I agree. Don't avoid doing content key if it's something that you want to do. You just need to build a really strong support system in terms, not just of your friends and family and stuff, but you need to build a system to where like you take feedback from people that you trust. So like I was saying, I like scaled, I don't want to get too distracted here. I'll promise it'll be fast. But like I become more and more restricted with who I listen to and what I read and what messages I read and what social media expose myself to, the bigger I get. You know, because you have to become more and more selective. Because your audience grows, and so you get a lot more people that just do not have your best interests in mind and don't care about you, or had one negative interaction with you just completely by coin flip.
What are the
And then you're
greatest
fricked.
individual player performances in the history of professional Overwatch?
There's a lot of ONS matches back in 2020 that were ridiculous. I think Shy's performance in 2022 Overwatch League playoffs, Overwatch 2's first playoffs, I think versus London Spitfire, his performance on Sojourn, I think with the Spark was absolutely ridiculous. Thank you, Slandercore. That's very nice. Geez, that's the top of my head. Like Propers had several, you know, on multiple different characters. Support performances is really hard. Shoes had a couple on Ana, but I can't remember off the top of my brain. I'm really bad with this stuff. I'm not a pro Overwatch fan, really. I like high-level Overwatch, but I'm not a professional. I don't follow it like a scene, if that makes sense. Shoe Bap, yeah, there's like the Havana clip, Alarm, yeah. I don't know how to describe it, but if that makes any sense. So like, I'm probably not the best guy to ask. The Maka New Queen Street, that's true. That's a very famous, basically deadlift, right? So EQO Genji. Yeah, but I don't know how he played the rest of the map. He does have that one highlight, so yeah. I appreciate the bits, mate. But in a weird way, yeah, there's the Kitsune. Man, Vigilante still doesn't have Kitsune Rush. So they got to disengage this out. Max gets traded in the crossfire. He's unable to get out in time. Let's look at the timing of the Kitsune Rush, because we were super critical of it earlier.
Like a gentle rain. And let the Kitsune guide
That's
you.
so freaking deep, man. They have so much confidence that they have the Kitsune Rush advantage here. They must. And so therefore, it's just almost impossible to kite that out. Good Suzu. But when it comes to the Kiriko Lucio marking space, because this map is so broad, the lanes and angles will be way more compressed. So you'll see situations where, like, if you look at this push here, let's go back a little bit. Like, this is an angle. Like, Astro's just hesitation to keep his eyes on Tracer. And then as this press evolves, Kiriko holds back on main. Lucio presses the angle here. I have a lot of people in my, like, a lot of people that I coach, like the Master, Grandmaster, Lesser level, playing Kiriko Lucio in these crazy maps, right? A lot of coaching the last couple of years. And this is the split that you want. You don't want Lucio hard flanking here, right? This map doesn't allow for it, and you probably wouldn't even want to do it anyway. But Kiriko laning here, Lucio pressing with Tracer here, booping D.Va on the disengage. This is it. And as long as Astro manages his corner well, which he does just well enough, that's it. That's it right there. I just don't want to see them stacked, right? It's situational. You got to use your brain, right? But that's Carry Lucio right there. That's good. Don't look at them and be like, oh, they should be flanking, or Spylo says that they should never be doing. No, that's literally, that's it right there. That's it. I don't know if it's my internet or the replay viewer or what, but that's happened a few times today. And this is really good to win the Kitsune Rush. Okay, so basically, let's kind of talk about this from a macro perspective, like an old economy standpoint here. That was really important because you win the fight with Kitsune Rush, which means that you build back Kitsune Rush. So you're already 30% to your Kitsune Rush before they even use their Kitsune Rush, which gets you in a positive cycle. But more importantly than that, maybe, is the fact that it's not so easy to use Kitsune Rush anymore and win the fight for Crazy Raccoon. So you look at this here, and Crazy Raccoon has a lot of motivation to try to use a support ult here early so that they don't let Simple build up another Kitsune Rush, right? But the problem is you shouldn't win the fight with that Kitsune Rush because Quartz, everybody's Simple, you can just drop your Diva Trace or whatever on point, and there's just nowhere, you can't win the fight. You might steal the robot, push him back a little bit, maybe retake some space, but it's actually very difficult for Crazy Raccoon to retake the space here. So they're going to have to do something silly. I'm kind of surprised to see nobody on height here. I don't like the Sojourn ult at all. Because what this does is this gives them something to Kitsune Rush, and then because Quartz is not on high ground, he actually does need to back up. So he does back up, and so then, yeah, they get 1 ult for 2 ult, but it should have been a 0 ult for 1 ult, and Quartz should still be on height. I don't like this ult at all. I don't like this ult at all. This should have been something here, something here, rip the Kitsune Rush, back up. Disengage, full disengage. You know? Like, and a stalemate is good for you, because you one mistake from Crazy Raccoon, and you get good spawns. And that entire time that they're waiting for them to rip Kitsune Rush, you're building more, 40%, 50%, 60%, 70%. And if somehow by some miracle Crazy Raccoon doesn't rip their ult, you just rip yours then. And then they mirror it. And then you pop Sojourn ult, right? I don't like the Sojourn ult at all. I think that was a really bad decision from TM, and I think it kind of shows maybe some of the rust that they played it that way, because that felt like very unforced macro error. I mean, look at how far the robot has gone for a 1-for-1. And so they're going to beat engage. What did they see? What did they see? What did Chorong see? I don't know. I don't know what he saw. Because you're going to beat, they're going to beat, and then Lip will rip ult. But the problem with Lip ripping ult is Lip isn't ripping ult from top. Lip is ripping ult from the middle of the enemy team, which means that he's pretty easy to shut down. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not, this is not so simple here for Lip, right? This isn't just, oh, just press your Q and win. In fact, Max takes a lot of damage during that press. Or no, he doesn't. He just bombs? I just assumed. Okay.
This ends now.
I just think this is really sloppy from Crazy Raccoon. I don't understand the Sojourn ult from TM, but I honestly think the beat engage might even be worse. Like, so let me kind of explain what I want them to do instead, so it's not just like, well, then what do they do? Well, you set up your Sojourn ult advantage right now. You go top, you mark with Tracer, you speed your Lucio Diva Sojourn top, and you press Q. And this angle means that, maybe not even right away, you peek it first. They will have to back off or meet you, and you will actually have an advantage with your Sojourn ult here. Then maybe they press beat, then you press beat, right? The problem is that this is too far for a beat, right? It's too far. So set up your Sojourn ult first, and then when things get messy, that's where the beat gets better. And so this goes really poorly for Crazy Raccoon, because they blow 1, 2, 3. Probably, I assume Pulse One gets used here as well. Yeah, Pulse One gets used as well. And TVNT's glad he was bombed to just die. Who cares? He gets his 1 miraculously, and they get flipped. Yeah, this is team just honestly just kind of dunks on them with that. Despite the awkward Sojourn ult advantage, like that's just it's a clean ult layering. strategy advantage. Crazy Raccoon looked a little lost there. They scuffed an Ajax attempt. I mean, is that like that was such a bad Ajax attempt? I'm actually skeptical that that was an Ajax attempt. You must be right. Surely that has to be it. But really? Like, there's just no way that's gonna work. He's so far, right? Aster's not dumb. Like, he pings him before he beats. Like, I don't even think that forces Suzu. Yeah, he doesn't even force Suzu. Like, that is definitely a choice. Good catch, by the way. That's 100% what they were going for. But, like, what the frick, man? That's like the difference between having a good plan and having a plan, you know? No, that was not a good trade from them. No, because TVNT was going to die either way, right? TVNT was going to die either way. Like, they like, he's going to pop ball. It doesn't matter, right? It's not even necessarily whether... I'm not really criticizing Lip's trade there. I'm criticizing the entire plan, if that makes sense. It's not the idea of trading a tank for DPS or which one is better. It doesn't matter. It was fine. It was funny because he almost got the corner, too. It was just the whole Crazy Raccoon strategy there was goofy. I like the setup. And by the way, do you see the split? Do you see the split here? Look at the split, the Kiriko-Lucio split. Kiriko, Sojourn, D.Va top, Lucio, Tracer right, Lucio focusing on marking D.Va while they push the Kiriko on main. This is what Kiriko-Lucio splits look like. You see it? He's denying the back door from both Tracer and D.Va while his team presses on main. It's good. This is good. This is more of what I was expecting in some of the other maps. I don't know if it was the Domina was screwing him up or what, but this is much better. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's correct. This is correct. I'm actually surprised he chased Vax there. That's a little bit of hubris there. But this is what allows this main lane to work, is because we've got Lucio basically by himself. I mean, even Quartz actually is marking this angle with him. Yeah, it's good. It's a good play. And I'm curious to see what happens with Crazy Raccoon's setup here. Yeah, both their supports are very, very stacked. Chorong's ready to amp speed out the Kitsune rush, but Chorong takes a lot of damage, probably from a rail. This is just not super... Yeah, he gets it. Oh, disruptor shot and the rail, and it just gets murked. And then now you're just screwed. And then the Kiriko Sojourn spacing is not... It's too close, probably. I mean, I guess, especially when you lose Who's Dead. I mean, this is a lot. Oh, Quartz, what happens there? Is that a slow? I mean, it's a slow disruptor shot. No, it's not. He just gets the angle for it. Ouch. I was gonna say, I'd be surprised if Lip was running the slow one. Especially versus D.Va. So that sucks. That's a pre-fight death. That's an unforced error. Could the Ottoman Empire defeat Crazy Raccoon? Depends. Depends on if Lip feels like he wants to play. Kitsune for beat. Sojournal. You have two ways of looking at this. I think the better way to play it is to play this one slow. Just play high ground. You could run it down, just basically bait the Kitsune and just run it over with beat. But there's probably also a question of like whether Chorong has beat here or not. I think the better play here when you have Sojourn ult and you have the height is just play it slow. Just play it slow. And so you can kind of see it here. Tracer's here. Lucio marks D.Va here. Kiri holds the longer angle here so you can pocket D.Va. It's not a deep split, but yeah, there's a Sojourn ult. Now, in theory, this can be counterplayed. It's a little early from Quartz, potentially, but this can be counterplayed by Crazy Raccoon just completely disengaging. They're going to try to force the split with D.Va Tracer, and Quartz is going to lane max there, and that's going to force the beat. I like that a lot. I think that angle from Quartz is what forces the beat here. Yeah, it is. Because he's like, this, we need to press something. And so then that buys enough time for Aster to layer on top. And they go for the... Dude, this guy, he wants He wants the Ajax so bad, bro. And he almost gets it this time. It's better layering from both teams right now. It's better macro play from both teams. There's a Kitsune rush, and then now TM should just full out. And they do. Yeah, they do. Nice. That was good. This has been much. Saladin would be an amazing Overwatch player, yes. Saladin would be amazing. Saladin would definitely be like he'd be like the modern day Quartz or UB, I think. Yeah, this was honestly pretty decent layering from both teams. It's kind of like a snooze fest in terms of like what actually happens, but honestly both teams played it pretty well as opposed to some of the other stuff where nobody dies because it's just incompetent. Yeah, that was well played from both teams. And the only reason that Crazy Raccoon wins it is that they didn't have Kitsune Rush. So, but they got pressure and they got space off of it. It did Crazy Raccoon, and so yeah. Max goes for a flyover. Sojin presses top. He needs speed boost. He gets it, kind of, sort of. They need to find Jwoo. They don't. And oh, what a play from Lip. Is this gonna work? Ish. I don't know why he slid in. And I don't know if they have Suzu there. Oh man, he doesn't get the Suzu off.
It's go time.
Aw. Oh no. And Chorong dies too? No. Oh, Chorong, why are we going back to point, bro? Commit, man. Commit. Don't worry about point. Oh man. That sucks. And we still haven't used Suzu. That sucks. That was actually a pretty reasonable, pretty risky, but pretty reasonable push there, set up there from Crazy Raccoon, but they just don't get the combo there. Good stuff from TM. TM does a really good job pulling out, and pulling that one out of the bag. They shouldn't have won that one, and they did. So cool. Probably just Kitsune Rush 3-2-1. Astro marks the back door again. They're being patient with it. They should rip it now. Yep, there it is. Astro marks the angle again. He's sitting on the diva. Do not dive. 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 Yes, there it is. Good job. It's the little things, right? It's like that's not that hard to do there, but they didn't screw it up. Honestly, that was pretty darn close. I'm not gonna even hate there. I'm not gonna hate. Brown versus Board of Education at the beat engagement in the Supreme Court. Yeah. Like it begs the question, what if JFK had Suzu? You know? Like, what would our world look like nowadays?
This end.
Probably just disengage here from TM.
This ends now.
Oh no, I thought that was the enemy Sojourn. And this is just desperation. They're just so down. They're so far down in ult economy that if Astro doesn't die now, okay, he does die now. So maybe okay. Well, that explains why they held on. Never mind. Yeah, Astro gets smoked here. What, like this death from Astro is actually pretty bad. Like this is pretty bad. He doesn't really commit. Like right now, he needs to go. Instead, he just kind of sits. It's just a kind of an unforced error there, man. Like you got to commit to either side, you know, even utilizing the verticality there, and that kills the momentum right there. It's just like flat, yeah. Cheers, Jake. I appreciate it, mate. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate your message. Yeah, I mean, basically just spawn advantage and unforced error from a funny Astro there. That's unfortunate. And now this drags us out for another 2 minutes. Thanks, Astro. Tracer, solo lane. What's the plan here? Has to be a disengage, right? Has to be another pull, pull slop, Right? More push pull. Yeah. Wait, they're gonna layer that? Really? Churong, this guy is a fan, bro. What was the plan there, TM? That was weird. Did they miss ult track? But I guess they go for the Ajax. They must, yeah. I think they must have known. They just go for the Ajax. But it's like really late. You guys see what I'm saying? It's like look. Beat. It's not. I don't know. I guess it was an attempt. They decided to go for the Ajax instead of disengaging. But. It's not the end of the world for TM. Like, they stall point. And he did trade 2 for 1, but I don't think TM's going to be happy with that result. This is why it's the risk of going for the Ajax in situations when that's your only plan. It's like, if it doesn't work, you're going to lose the fight. You're going to lose the fight. Alright. I think the play here is to, like, let Simple get pre-fight. Now, I think the play here should be clear space carefully, drop Tracer to point to bait, and then probably go for a speed push here with Matrix. And then you can basically, it's like it forces the enemy team to make a decision. You either full out or you eat the Kitsune Rush. Your choice. Your choice. Your call. And it kind of forces a quick decision, and they can't steal a card there. I think that probably was the play. But he gets railed. Suzu gets eaten. Like, surely the play wasn't to use Kitsune Rush here. That would be bad. So I don't know what Simple was doing there, but that sucks. Heesing just dies. Unlucky. Max gets demech'd somehow. Sojourn ult is used just to let Max remech, I guess. Not even railed? Yeah, I don't even know. This is messy. This has gotten messier. This has gotten messier. TVNT lands on top or tries to. Churong dies. Why is Churong down there? Well.
2 minutes remaining.
They reset the robot. And this is over. Almost double support ult, Sojourn ult, probably just park robot, and then just rip ult. This is kind of messy, actually. They just need to chill for a second here. Quartz, rip it. Quartz, rip it. Use your beat. Anything. Or they just don't even touch. What a weird series, dude. This is one of the strangest professional matches ever. I think it's just due to the timing. We're not used to seeing the teams this early in scrimmages, you know, where they're all Christmas pilled, you know what I'm saying? So it was fun to watch, that's for sure. Fun to watch. Fun to watch the King of the Hill, the new maps, the new heroes rather. So yeah, I mean TM just wins because there are occasions where they actually have that the big old saucy juicy macro that we love to see. And just even if it's not consistent, just those moments where it comes out is just enough. You know? It's just enough. You have a general question? The team with the jolliest spirit won? Yeah, that's true actually, you know? I think I would agree with that. Yeah, definitely one of the more exhausting watches we've seen in a while. Definitely one of the more exhausting. It was a lot. It was a lot to watch. It's especially a lot to watch when like your expectations of what should happen doesn't happen, and so you're kind of like left having to like reevaluate every. Like it was like we normally don't have to dig that deep into the minutia. Like if you think back to the last couple of fights, like especially like midway through East Bronze, it's like, well, they're gonna use this, they're gonna use this, and they're gonna use this, and then they're gonna win. And oh no, so and so hit a crazy shot. That's crazy. What a great job. That's more of like what I'm expecting with it. And then all of a sudden, it just like I had to like evaluate everything, like every single step of the way. I'm like, wait, no, hang on, like wait, what? Wait, stop. Wait, what? Like it kept. It was like everything was more exhausting. Everything took more effort, you know? So, Mickey Cheese. You're in a 6v6. Do you play what you were best at or what you think the team will need? Probably what I'm best at. I will play what I'm best at that also synergizes what the team would need. So if I have like 3 heroes that I can play, given the situation, I would pick out of the 3 the one that will complement what my team plays best, even if it's not the objective best hero for the situation. But I do think like hero performance is more important than playing the best hero for the situation, because I think people's ability to read what is the best hero for the situation is way worse than their ability to read who are they good at. Like I trust a bronze player to say, I play this hero the most, I'm the best at them. I don't trust a bronze player to tell me, oh, this is the best hero for the situation. And
Widowmaker is good on all
yeah, exactly. And that scales to all ranks. I'm just using a bronze player as an example, but yeah. New Watchpoint, it's fine. I haven't played it enough to really have a strong opinion, so. Yeah, it's really hard to notice that people are playing quote unquote badly until you like break it down in VOD review. Like even when I'm watching like just live, like fun, like spectator, I generally don't notice mistakes near as often as I do in replay viewer. It's really hard to. And honestly, if you're watching it live, you should just watch it for fun. Who cares if people are playing good or not? You know, just chill. You're there. Who gives a frick? You know. Best and worst players in this series? No idea. No idea. I mean, Quartz is always going to be Quartz. Almost, always. So. You say you're good at Ana Zen, but you see your team needs a Kirikou, you don't master it. What's your move? Play Ana Zen. Play Ana Zen. That's what I do. TVNT, yeah, TVNT played well, yeah. Quartz, TVNT, I mean, those guys are pretty consistent. What if coaches got to see their team's POVs live and calm? I mean, it'd be a total disaster with Overwatch. But that was fun. Will there be more OWCS drops this weekend? I have no idea. I don't know anything about OWCS. I don't really participate in their whole like drop partner streamer stuff, so I'm not the guy to ask. But I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Spoon Liquor says probably not. Probably more educated than my guess. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, of course. Sorry. That's a simple question, simple answer. So. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see how these teams improve over the time. Obviously, it's just preseason. Who gives a frick? We don't know. But yeah, I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We do have the Derpy podcast on Saturday. And you guys might be kind of entertained with some of the guests that will be there on set. Because it won't be just me. There'll be some well-known names as well. It'll be pretty funny. I'll see you guys there. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Twitch. I'll see you guys later. GG's, guys. Have a good rest of your evening. Have a good weekend. I'll see you in a couple days. Bye-bye.